You have already rolled the dice. It will be good. There will be many rolls. And perhaps a bowl of rats. That is inside joke. Alright. I think there is... I just want to make sure that all the soundings are working. Oh, I hear something. Do you guys hear stuff? Technology is amazing. In a world where technology is amazing. We're going to do this entire session in ASMR.
Please no.
Can you hear it? You can't hear the music? Where's music?
I hear it.
It's happening.
I hear the music.
I hear voices, says Shu.
Nope.
I hear Beth dropping out and ruining everything. By here I mean C. Beth, fix your video.
I have no idea what's happening.
It's apparent.
Is it up?
Yes.
Okay. You'll have to tell me, because I've hidden my own video, so...
Audio output capture. Some of my audio things got messed up, so... Yeah. How about now? Do we hear music now? Folks at home?
Oh.
I think music is a go. Thank you, Shu. Quiet, but yes. It is supposed to be quiet, but yes. That is the effect that I'm going for. As loud, but yes is a little much. So, we come back. Welcome, players and characters, to Unexpected Arrivals. We're currently in the Glittering Barrens, which, let's pause for a moment and go somewhere that we haven't been before. Somewhere exciting. Oh, yeah. The new map. Yeah.
It's very good, very good.
Very good.
Oh, wait. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, shit.
How do I clear all the dice? Alright, there we go.
You just click. Yeah. So we have a new map. It's currently taking up, there we go. New map! So, I guess I can zoom out a little bit so you can see everything. Awesome. Too much. Too far. A little too close. A little too close. So, we are here in the Glittering Barrens, south of the Dracora Empire, where some of our cast, well, not the cast, actually you guys could be from there too. Some of our characters are from the Dracora Empire, and they have headed south to the Glittering Barrens in hopes of charging one of 4 key swords that are charged on elemental energy. They need all 4 of these key swords charged so they can open the Temple of the Elders. To do what, you may ask? To access the Staff of the Elders, an ancient weapon hidden away from an era long ago, perhaps placed there as a hope of final vengeance against the Dracoran Empire, hidden deep beneath the city. But our heroes hope to use it for a more noble purpose, to right the wrongs that they've allowed to happen earlier in their campaign, the creation of a lich across the Jeweled Passage in Eredor, a land now in ruin because of their inaction. So, they have in their possession 3 of these swords. The other one is held by a young wizard by the name of Karut Rakaran. He was slighted by the party earlier in the campaign, or at least by Kindred.
The whole party? Thank you.
Slighted?
Every
Slighted.
single person.
So,
It was Kendra, and it was his girlfriend that died.
yes. So, he carries one of the 4 staffs, the Staff of Fire, which has already been charged. The party has successfully charged the Staff of Air, and receives a notification upon timing out and doing it.
Wow.
Snomarius goes to retrieve something. I will continue. So, They're currently in the Glittering Barrens, an area that used to be rich in ores and gemstones in the Badlands just to the south of the Dracor Empire itself. And the land over the past 50 or so years has become barren. The party has learned that this is due to the fact that a large, priceless ruby called the Heart of the Elders was taken from a mine, the Gem Spiral Descent, and gifted to the Emperor himself. It now resides hidden just out of view somewhere in Chora. The party, however, needs the elemental energy to charge their swords. Oris, an elder elemental being of Earth, resides all the way at the bottom of the mile-deep Gem Spiral Descent mine. Killing Oris would free enough energy to charge the sword. Destroying the Heart of the Elders would also do this. However, the party has elected, perhaps, to pursue a more benevolent route to assist the local druids in reviving the land, awakening Oris, and restoring what was once splendor to the world.
Apologies, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. I can't help it.
Roger, roger.
Here's my ceiling fan.
Whee. Production value 10 out of 10. Would stream again. All right, so
Muted.
wait, what's muted?
Dora.
Dora, you're muted.
You should mute Timur's audio. Because I don't think he did.
I have no control over that, I believe. I have control over that. Excellent. So, remind me to unmute him when he comes back. So, our party finds themselves doing the robot. No. Caught in a potential conundrum as evil forces have infiltrated the local orcs surrounding the area, whom have a keen interest in reclaiming the Gem Spiral Descent mine, which the druids currently occupy, in hopes that perhaps they can hold the area for long enough to find a way to rekindle the life in Oris, the elemental being. So, the party finds itself in the abandoned ghost town mining settlement adjacent to the Gem Spiral Descent mine, where they have just finished a conversation with the leader in charge of the Grethreven, the druids of the land here. And everyone has decided to set off for the night to sleep. And in the morning, they will assess the situation and determine a course of action. And Beth, your video has dropped again.
The highest production value this episode.
Gonna be one of those shows, people. So we appreciate
I don't understand why. Like,
did you cast blank on your camera?
I
Banished.
don't believe so.
All right. So, party. The evening is yours. Long, sort of straight, wispy clouds roll in. The sun sets, wash of just oranges across the land. And in twilight, you see scattered stars across the sky coming out. Cool wind blows across, the dust kind of scatters. What would you like to do?
Is there a place set aside just for us, or are we staying out in the open?
The area that you're in is an abandoned town.
Camera.
Fuck's sake. Hold on, I'm gonna try a different USB port.
the area that you are in is it's the abandoned mining camp, and
Okay.
you do see that it was likely at some point there was probably about 1,000 people living here, so it's a fairly large town. There is a road that goes out to a smaller kind of like outpost that heads through a kind of a gulch, a gully, and that's maybe about half a mile away from you. And then this leads right up to the ramp that kind of then goes down and spirals down into the mine itself. The mine, remember, is just this giant kind of half a mile wide crater that goes down for about a mile. And so the druids have made camp here. Most of them are in their own shelters, which are sort of more nomadic and more modular in design. Some of them have used some of the remaining derelict houses and such. And you also see a fair bit of remnants of what you can surmise only are pieces of orc dwellings and remnants of orc inhabitation of this area, as you did know that the orcs themselves, one of the major tribes, till very recently actually was living and encamped here. So there are some, in contrast to the ghost townness, there are some sort of walls defensively set up, spikes and such, and other various sort of the telltale domed tent structures of orc encampments that are stretched over with animal skins and kind of have timber and loose pieces of wood sticking out of them in somewhat pointed fashion. So that's the area that you're in now.
Okay.
It's about the area of maybe like 6 to 8 city blocks of town, but all abandoned.
We had also observed some orcs being marched, kind of, by some type of something.
In the ravine or something like that? Or wasn't it? Weren't we like
Yeah.
above them or something?
You did indeed.
My notes are, and I am quoting this word for word. We left, saw some weird dude, parentheses, caped shadows under the hood, with many-legged abominations who had orcs under thrall.
So we were contemplating going down. I'm sorry, because it's been a while. It's been a long day. Contemplating going down there to help do something about that. Was that like a obstacle potentially to opening the rift?
Well,
Go ahead.
The orcs are out of character. The orcs are probably going to attack the druids when we start doing this thing. So the thought was to
You want to
try
get
to sow some.
You want to go befriend an orc tribe? Yes, please.
Beth would like to go befriend an orc tribe.
I would like an orc, please.
So to preemptively go do that, so that way we can do the other thing uninterrupted.
Well, the thought being that if these orcs are being held under thrall and then you suddenly break the thrall, there's going to be so much confusion that like they're not going to be able to organize to do anything.
Well, I don't think we can break the thrall in time. I think that's like a larger goal.
Well, how long do we have?
I was just thinking we get an orc tribe who is against the thrall orc people.
There are independent tribes.
To come and defend the druids so that the land will be more luscious and bountiful, and therefore, I don't know why luscious was the word I chose. It has beautiful flowing grass. So the Dracora will come back, which means the orcs will have shit to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's also like I think this is a two-pronged plan. That's one of them, and the other one is to get rid of whoever this man is. Since presumably, like, that seems to me like a force that has, they could probably do something with the energy that we don't want it to do. So it's better to just take that particular piece off the board.
I believe we have like a week? Question mark?
I don't know how long we have. If we have like a week in game, we can do it. But I don't think we necessarily need to go and do something to him specifically now, unless people want to.
Well, I just mean because otherwise we have organized orcs that are going to come and attack us.
They're organized.
That was my joke.
But
Give
orchestrated.
it back.
Yeah.
Orcs, they're going to kill us.
That's why we befriend some orcs.
But that just gets some orcs on our side. It doesn't stop the other orcs from killing us.
Well, we're gonna have to fight them regardless, right? So rather than going out of our way to go fight them, we get some orcs on our side, and then we just defend the entrance to the cave. Like we're gonna
Against
have to do anyway.
endless hordes of organized orcs.
So,
Which is what we're going to have if we don't get rid of the weird man.
Alternatively, we go and fight endless hordes of organized orcs over there. Like, we're either fighting them over there, or we're fighting them over there.
No, because I don't think the orcs are necessarily going to be interested in us once the thrall breaks.
Right, but do you think we just walk up and hit the fucking thrall down switch? Like, what do you think we have to do to break the thrall? They're just gonna let us waltz in there.
We just have to do some light murder.
Right.
Ciora sort of leans forward and she, like, numerous times she tries to, like, say something and then one of you starts talking. She's like, and finally is able to get a word in edgewise. It sounds like there's a profound lack of information on all of this. So before you go making a plan, we may want to perhaps figure out how many orcs there are, where they are, more about this orc man that you're trying to kill. And
Ciora, I agree with you.
I do too.
it's not uncommon.
No, it is uncommon.
Oh, well, I have a lot to contribute.
Yeah.
We need more information than we have just now.
We do. Is the head druid person? What was their name? I'm so sorry. I should have really read my notes beforehand.
Arabbas.
Arabbas. Is she floating around, if you will?
She's walking.
Okay. Hey! She's just like a dandelion. Just like.
She's there talking to what it seems like other sort of higher elders in their little group themselves. They all sort of stop and all turn at you in unison.
Hi.
Hello.
So, can we ask some clarifying questions before we maybe like take action on stuff?
Of course.
Okay. So, just to recap, because it's been a while. Again,
We spoke
been a
not
day.
but 5 minutes ago.
I know this, but
In my soul.
I just how has your relationship been with the orcs that are not under this weird thrall?
The orcs in the area serve more detriment to the land than they do help. We try to extinguish them whenever possible, although it's not one of our priorities, unless they take some sort of larger, more egregious action. Their impact on the animal population is typically something that it's able to replenish from, but in their greed, they do take more than they are entitled, and that needs to be met with retribution.
But if the land is restored, some of that balance would be there. Like right now, it's such an issue because there's such scarcity, correct?
It has definitely exacerbated the point, yes.
So wouldn't they benefit from the land being replenished and luscious?
I would say that is more far-sighted than most orc political leanings.
I mean, have you talked to them? Are you kind of short-sighted on their short-sightedness? Potential, Short said. I mean, have you talked to them?
No,
Well, then that's a fucking problem.
we're not going to talk down dozens of tribes of orc warriors who are thirsty for warfare.
That's a lot of assumptions.
It's not really. Orcs do like warfare. It's not really an assumption, right?
I've never met one, so I'm not going to assume.
Well,
What if we gave them a war?
I don't follow.
Yes.
Orcs don't war in the traditional sense of war. You can't say, go and kill Torin. War
No,
is
no.
fun.
Ginger, you're mistaking me.
Okay.
I'm saying if we're working under the presumption that whoever this man is that we know nothing about, the Thrall man, is going to try to disrupt this ceremony. You said yourself we're going to be attacked by hordes and hordes of orcs. So we give them a fight. And as
Orc on orc.
comes back.
Oh, wasn't that what I was saying? That we bring orcs?
I have no idea what you were saying.
We go ally with some orcs and we get them to help us.
Yes.
Yes.
While they're discussing this, did I read up on a way that we could even approach orcs in a friendly manner?
You know that orcs speak common. They're typically not incredibly friendly to outsiders, although they are motivated by sort of increasing their power within the hierarchy of tribes. They're motivated by a lot of the same things that most people are motivated by. They need to eat, they need places to rest and sleep, and one of their main sort of goals that's kind of the center point of their whole society is to reproduce and basically just grow their horde, grow their numbers as much as they can.
But is there like a symbol or something that I could present to them?
Let's make
of-
a history check for me.
Via comments, piss. 19.
From what you know, which is very little, as the orcs are fairly in pure form. I mean, there's half orcs everywhere, but in the sort of pure form of orc tribes, this is one of the only areas, aside from out sort of in some of the jungle regions of Ogral, there are concentrations of orcs, and they tend to be somewhat capricious in nature and very swingy in what their current focus is on. So if you give them something that provides like an immediate call to action, that's usually what turns their focus. And as far as just approaching them safely, everything you've read says don't approach orc tribes.
All right.
As it's incredibly dangerous. We have information from our scouts that the tribes we displaced here are, it seems, mustering to reclaim their lands. Their points of origin are farther away, so it's likely only a couple of days before they're close enough to then mount an assault here, and we won't be able to repel them. So we either need to commit to doing this ritual soon, or determine a way to prevent them from simply retaking that which we took from them a few days ago.
Wait, what did you take from them a few days ago?
Just sort of motions around to the...
Oh, you took this place from them. Oh.
We needed to be here in order to conduct our ritual. They weren't very happy about it.
Yeah, you took their home.
Well, it wasn't theirs to begin with. They took it from someone else, so...
Their
If you
current...
could put it that way, nothing belongs to anyone. And also everything is mine when I take it, which is really the ideal situation, so I'm not actually disagreeing with you.
You all have truly a dizzying way of looking at things.
Do my
So-
best.
What was your plan? Are you wanting to do this ritual, like, I don't know, tomorrow, or do you want to deal with the orcs? You could possibly get their help, though.
I
Like,
don't think the orcs are going to help us. We've been
how do you
killing...
know if you don't try?
Well, we've literally been killing their people for the last year or so as they damage the land.
But what if we can make a treaty?
You can certainly try.
Would you be agreeable to
look.
one?
Look, okay, if they would help you, would you like that?
I doubt that they will.
But would you like it?
I don't trust orcs. Their motivations have never aligned with ours.
And your motivations have never aligned with theirs.
I think now
I
it
mean, I
might.
don't know if I like. I mean, like, this is all very new and confusing, which seems to be the tagline for my whole goddamn life. But what you're saying is also true about you. Don't you see that?
I mean, if your ultimate goal is to restore this land, then you would do everything that you could to restore it. So why not?
I am open to perhaps having allies amongst the orc tribes. You will not find any willingness to do that of any of the tribes that feel that they are large enough or strong enough to output us without a second thought.
You know of any smaller tribes that would perhaps be open to this kind of thing?
Within reasonable reach, a day's ride or so, the Stone Bracer tribe, perhaps Hungering Eye, the Splinter Fist, Razor...
Hungering Eye sounds cool, so I'm gonna go with them.
The Razor Wind is up on the ridges. Stone Bracers are... they've turned to dwelling in the caves. They're perhaps the least active in terms of damaging the land. They tend to keep mostly to themselves. Their numbers were decimated at some point. All of the others have resisted joining in with the Skull Splitters and the Shrieking Ruin. But they don't seek direct conflict because they know they'll lose.
So,
Shrieking what? Sorry.
ruin.
Shrieking Ruin and the Skull Splitters were the two largest tribes. They have now combined, which is frankly unheard of. Normally
those
one
are
would
the-
just conquer the other.
Those are the ones in the thrall.
I
Yeah,
believe
but-
there is some otherworldly influence that has led to their companionship.
So, whose home did you take over? Which tribe?
The Skull Splitters and the Shrieking Ruin were here.
Good.
And those are the ones that are likely to try and take this all back.
And where are they now?
The other ones, not likely because they're scattered and smaller and all over the place.
If they think they can capitalize on an opportunity, they will move to strike. Orcs are not fearful of almost anything if they feel there is something to be gained.
So, timeline for this, for the opening the rift. When are you planning on this again?
Well, we were planning on doing it as soon as we could muster the resources and get everything set up. It'll take us another day or so to do that, and then it will require the 12 most powerful of us to position ourselves around the periphery of the gem spiral descent itself, and the ritual will take maybe a couple of hours to complete, but it cannot be interrupted, or it will destabilize the tear between worlds that we're creating, and we could tear into a unintentional world somewhere not on the elemental plane of Earth. It's very touchy. And none of us have ever done this, so we don't have much experience in how to fix things that go wrong.
Well, lucky for you, we don't either. Okay.
So your 12 strongest people are conducting this ritual, which is a sacrifice. So you are sacrificing yourself?
In hopes that we can revitalize the land, yes. It is possible to survive the ritual, but we are realistic with our expectations of what will happen.
Have I seen children around since I got here? Like this is like all generations in this camp.
Yeah, but there's only about 25 to 30 of the Grethreven that you can see.
I mean, have you made any arrangements for your non-combatants?
They will be placed as far out of harm's way as we can.
And how is it that you could possibly survive? Like, what measures are you taking to make sure that you do? Because your people would be pretty lost and scattered,
and defenseless.
I think, and defenseless without your strongest people.
I mean, I'm working under the presumption that you don't train your children.
Our children learn the ways of the earth, but they are not strong enough to actually contribute against fighting hordes of orcs, or wise enough and clear enough in mind to assist with the ritual in any way. They will grow and learn, as we all have.
I'm sure they will. I always figure it's not safe to assume with all of you whether or not you've trained your children to survive.
So how is it that you could possibly survive from it?
Well, there will be a tremendous amount of energy that's released. How well we control that energy basically determines our survivability. Since none of us have done this before, it simply comes down to our strength of will and commitment to the land itself to guide us.
Would having other people to help you in the specific act of trying to control it increase your chances of survival?
It is definitely possible if there was someone versed in this sort of magic. It is admittedly beyond the realm of simply cultivating the forces of nature and delves slightly into the arcane.
I pretty arcane-y. Bit of elemental magic here or there. I could perhaps help. A little bit of eldritch evil also, but don't worry about that.
Your tattoo!
Is it? Yes.
So, the nature of the magic that's used does influence what is going on. The purity of the land is best to tap into the elemental forces that created it. However, I will not refuse help, and there could be value towards harnessing the energy. But as I've alluded to, it is incredibly dangerous, and should you fail, you may be simply consumed by the energy itself. We would not ask this of anyone. It is our sacrifice to bear as the protectors of the land.
Quite like being alive.
So where did you get this ritual from? Like, if you don't know much about it, like whom gave you this idea to perform the ritual?
She kind of pauses for a second and then just looks for a moment over to the side of kind of both sides of her to her advisors, and they all sort of look back and they cast these slightly wary glances at each other, and then she turns back and takes another kind of long beat of a pause. It was brought to us by an outsider.
Is that all you're willing to share?
An outsider.
Yes.
We are. Who?
I am not willing to say more. It was part of our agreement that we spoke not of their origins.
Can I detect thoughts?
You can certainly try. Just be aware, though, that that is casting a spell, and they will know that you're casting a spell.
And also they're druids
Or,
with high wisdom. And also,
It's through
it
the
might be seen
amulet.
as
Is that any different? Or
cast the spell still.
okay.
I mean,
It just lets you cast it for free.
feel free. I just want you to know that it's not like something that's going to happen in secret unless you go away and try to do it.
Nope, I'm gonna do it right now.
All right.
We all stand in front of her and wave our arms.
So,
I mean, none of us know this is happening.
we begin to know very quickly.
I start to look at all their clothes and be like, you know what? Have you seen a tailor in a while? And start mending. I don't do that.
You can understand why hearing that this magic came from a stranger that you refuse to speak about is a little unsettling, considering the amount of power that it channels.
it is certainly much power, and arguably, as we have said, beyond that which we are comfortable controlling safely. But we must do what is done, and this is an opportunity that we cannot pass up. I believe the intentions of this outsider were from a place of purity and respect for the land, and they have my trust, as I'm not willing to betray it. What is your spell save DC?
Are you actually like going deeper than surface thoughts?
I am probing as to get a name. So
Okay,
if
that is a
that's
wisdom
more
save.
than surface, then yeah.
So the surface thoughts are what do you want to just? We'll just start at surface thoughts and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Let me just get this right up in front of me. All right. So, surface thoughts of the creatures. I'm just going to sort of give you the group that's like right in front of you because other people are like, I'm hungry and that kind of stuff. So, not as relevant. So, the surface thoughts of those in front, the Rabus and then the two kind of advisors she has flanking her on either side. Their surface thoughts are sort of a concern and a little bit of trepidation that the lines of your questioning are starting to become deeper and deeper. And the surface thought you get from Erebus is, can these people be trusted? They seem to be asking a lot of questions. And there's doubt in your commitment to the land.
But I gave my blood to the land.
Not you as a person, in all of you, right? And
That's
you as
just
a
my
group
thought
entity.
at their thought.
They can't read your thoughts, but it's
Like,
good for everyone else to know.
do you think that maybe the fact that you're trying to read their mind after they said, no, we can't tell you this, it was part of our agreement, might maybe give some credence to the fact that she's thinking, can I trust these people?
I'm doing
That
it again.
answers that question.
Make for the sake of this, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check to see how well you can sort of do this, so you're not like like right in front of them.
Ooh, ooh, so many links.
All right.
16?
All right. We'll see if that becomes relevant at some point. So that's what you get on the surface.
I'm going to probe further because I want to name.
And what is your spell save DC?
Do you have to muted, Casey?
I think it's
probably still.
No, because you're not marked as muted. Are you sure that your headphones aren't muted?
spell save. Where are
This
you?
is a test. This is a test. Interesting.
Seems
Interesting.
good.
Such an unusual way to. It's just been wow.
15.
All right. As you go to push deeper in, you suddenly feel this resistance, and you're thrust out of the mind of Urabus, and she sort of just she turns it and just like looks you like directly in your eyes, and you get the sense that she is very much aware of what you're trying to do.
I'm sorry, I
Scowling.
just no.
She kind of hates not knowing things, and it's
We
really
don't know
hard.
what happened.
You're about to detect. You're not sorry.
I am. It's just you won't tell us, and it seems kind of fishy that some outsider brought you with this ritual, and I just want everything to go good, and I want this land to be restored, and I'm sorry, and I promise that I just am trying to protect you.
Even I'm not convinced.
Make a persuasion roll.
Hey, Kira, I think there's a shovel with your name on it.
I
That'd
told
be
you.
an 8.
She takes a step back from you and looks over at one of her advisors. You were right to be skeptical of this.
Her actions do not speak for all of us.
And I'm sorry that I don't come off like I'm being like whatever, but I did give you my blood to this land. I swear that I want nothing more than for this civilization to be brought back and restored to its old ways. I worship the goddess of Athena, and if you don't know about Athena, she is wonderful, great, good goddess that only wishes
Evangelism.
for civilization to prosper. My words are so bad. I'm sorry.
Perhaps if your goal is, as genuine as you say, you will show more trust and respect in those you're trying to help.
But this won't happen again.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You have my word.
I must adjourn for the night. I will expect whatever your contribution to this effort to be presented in the morning, and we'll decide whether or not it is actually something that we deem helpful. I hope you all have a restful night.
Good night. I'll give her a bit of a bow. And turn on my heel to the party and just mouth, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Kira, what the hell was that?
I was just trying to figure out who it was.
Sometimes you don't need to have the answer to everything right away immediately. Sometimes
But
it
I
takes time.
need to know. Sorry. I'm so sorry because I sacrificed more knowledge by being greedy and trying to figure it out right then and there. I'm sorry.
Well, we better come up with something really fucking good, or we are out on our ass, and I'm not sure where that leaves us.
Let's go talk to an orc tribe. Get their help.
What?
She does not seem...
I don't care. She wants this to work. She said that the smaller tribes might be willing to help. So let's go talk to a smaller tribe. Let's get them to help defend. I'll help them do the magic shit.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I mean, we can just go kill this thing instead if you'd prefer, if that's easier.
I meant specifically you channeling the energy. Approximately half of your magic comes from something that.
No, approximately less than 1/4 of my magic comes from.
It's.
How do you measure that?
I feel
I
as
see, I'm
if
divided into 7 levels.
yes.
Have you thought about showing them your arm, Kendra?
No. Because I didn't think of doing it. Then not out of any reason. I didn't do it.
Well, it's been a while since we've kind of thought about it, and
I could show them.
I mean, maybe if you went to them with one of us or yourself, I don't know. But you have elemental stuff on your arm, and this just told me you were the key. I mean, I don't know if you were the key to the elders, but something's going on with you. I mean, always, but I mean, like specifically your arm and the elemental stuff.
I can show them my arm, but I don't know if they speak the right language.
It's tattooing.
Yeah. I mean, if they're keyed into the elementals, some of them have got to know something about it.
They're keyed into nature, I think. I think they've just been given this ritual, and none of them are very versed in elemental magic at all.
We don't know till we try.
I could show them, but it's just my assumption.
Well, let's try. Do you want me to go with you?
Well, we could do it tomorrow.
We should let everybody cool off.
I'm sorry.
See, this is why they took it away from me.
Yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to have it now either.
I would totally understand if you want it back. Because sometimes I just can't control it. Okay, I just can't control it.
Akira, I thought it was worth knowing. You need to know who you're dealing with in these situations.
Yes, but it was greedy and unnecessary, and I just wanted to know real bad.
You can also get to know people without probing their mind.
Yes, it's disrespectful. It really is. Okay, I'm taking it off, and I'm gonna just hold it out to someone.
Is anyone going to take it?
I will take it.
Okay.
Well, that's just
Shove it in my back.
All right. Amulet of Detect Thoughts.
Make note of the fact that I
Okay. Anybody else got anything to add, or should we go to sleep?
What
still don't have a plan.
yeah, remind me what you want to do with these orcs.
So according to the druids, we're going to be attacked the second the ritual starts. The orcs, at least the smaller tribes, will have multiple reasons for wanting this to go through. A, the land is better, so there's more resources for them because they're smaller and they can't fight the larger tribes for the limited resources. B, there's the potential that they would gain some kind of power or reputation or something from this. And C, they're probably not a fan of all of the mega organized tribe orcs.
And you have some sort of way to sway these orcs to understand our role in it, the druid's role in it.
Of course I do.
That will all smooth all right on over. They won't necessarily be suspicious when someone tries to read their thoughts just willy-nilly.
Do any of you speak Orcish?
I wish.
No.
No, but I read that they do speak common.
Usually I find that speaking somebody's native tongue ingratiates you a lot.
Do you speak Orcish?
No.
Well then, there we are. I should have chosen Orcish. Why did I choose Sylvan? God. Oh, so boring.
I mean, I
It means that you're
agree.
approximately 50% boring.
Oh god, yes I am.
It's probably
Surprisingly self-aware.
yes. As you all just sort of stand there and like look around, you see this like little flash of light on Ciara's belt in like a little pouch.
That. Where's that?
Read your thoughts.
I can't anymore.
As you all look down, she kind of like looks and opens it up and slides out, and there's like a nicely like bundled up piece of parchment. Oh,
Message for you.
yes. I didn't believe this thing actually would work. And she just puts it back in and closes it.
You're not gonna read it?
Well, not with all of you around. I mean, you literally just tried to probe into that poor woman's thoughts.
Yes, I know, but I can't anymore. So,
That's true.
so you're not gonna read it?
Well, I'm going to read it. Yes, of course.
Well,
Just-
Pepper's not gonna read your mind. I mean,
Alright.
Pepper wouldn't do such things.
Fine. If you must know,
Yes.
wouldn't want to upset you into reading my thoughts. She takes it out and just starts reading. It comes out to be sort of a normal kind of scroll size reading through, but she does take like a step back away from all of you so that like no prying eyes can get in over. And her smiling demeanor very quickly turns sullen as she rolls over and she looks up at you for a moment, Kendra, and then looks back down. Oh.
Oh.
This is... There was a trial, and Mother was executed.
Oh dear.
It says that there was damning evidence brought forth in her crimes against the crown, the treason and conspiracy to assassinate the Empress.
I can believe it.
It goes on to say that in her last wishes, she used all of her time to absolve you of any guilt of this plot and to claim that it was my ferocious ambition that drove her to these sinister ends to help her help me achieve the goals, and that I was the mastermind behind all of this. Those were her last words.
Well, nobody's going to believe that.
Nobody that knows us, and the list of people that do are growing shorter. It does go on to say other things. Father is being put on trial this week. He is under suspicions of collusion, as it turns out key documents were missing from his study, and he could not furnish them.
Do we still have those? I am saying this out of character.
Probably. We don't throw anything away. We're hoarders.
I don't remember what they were, is the thing.
I could tell you.
I can find it. That was 9 million years ago.
It was 1 week ago.
9
Probably
million
longer.
years. I was an entirely different person.
But
It
After that.
does continue to say that apparently Oberon has publicly denounced the family and has proclaimed his undying love to the Empire, and he will retain his title from Bodrin's March and all of his gladiatorial spoils. Why would she? I don't understand. Why would she protect you, of all people who left the whole family?
Because she's hoping that I will continue what she's doing if the uh, focus is not on me.
I mean, with this site, I can't go home. They'll find me.
Well, we've just got to go win them over.
She sort of crumples it up in her hand, just throws it on the ground, and turns and walks away from you.
I will follow her. According to my notes, the book is with Roswell. I think it was your parents' book.
Oh, it's in the back of. Oh.
I like legitimately could not remember what paperwork we took out.
It was stuff to do with the mine, or not the mine.
No, we left that.
No, we took stuff.
No, I know what we took. There was I remember there being stuff from the mine. We didn't take that. I don't have it written down, and Tebrin wouldn't have done it in the moment because he would have wanted.
It was just stuff. You messed up the room and you took stuff.
Yes, to hide the goal,
Yeah.
to hide like what we were after.
I knew that was an awful idea.
Well, no, because we would have taken the book no matter what, and the book is the problem.
I can't remember.
I presume.
I don't know what book it is, so.
It's Roswell's parents' book.
Right. It's the book of the notes and the. I don't know how that would absolve him, though.
Well, it might give him a fighting chance.
Ciora said that he's under suspicions of collusion as key documents were missing. So he couldn't furnish things that he had were sensitive to the operation. So they believe that he provided them to someone else.
He did. Not
Consciously.
really
He
meaning to.
He let me in his house once. That's close enough.
He trusted his family not to, but that was a mistake.
You took silver bookends, a longsword, and a dagger, and then Kendra wouldn't let you give the book to Roswell, so Kendra did it herself, and then you dumped everything else in an alley.
Yeah, so it depends on whether, I mean, if it's the other book, then like we can't do jack shit.
To be honest, we can't do anything anyway, because the fact of the matter is the book was given away, and it was given to a group of people that includes Ciora, the person that Mother said was
that except for us.
Right, but having the book doesn't. Like nobody knowing that doesn't matter. Like the book is gone. They assume that the book is with
can conveniently reappear.
Right, and
you assume that I'm giving it up.
I also this conversation literally
dad.
cannot be happening in character because I followed Ciora.
Yeah.
And it got set off by me checking my notes, which Tepin doesn't have.
Oh my god.
So we can pick up that particular character later.
Out of character, the book thing just like doesn't matter. I think.
You do realize the implication of your father being put on trial, right?
There's big implications, and getting him off is important, but having it conveniently reappear probably isn't going to get him off trial. Going there and like saying, "Hey, he did nothing. It was us," would get him off trial, but it would put us on trial. But just like planting the book in like a fucking dustbin in the Unity Temple or something is not gonna.
There's no dust in the Unity Temple.
You're right.
But
Squeaky clean.
I'm just gonna go up to Ciora and give her the biggest hug. Like, oh, you've walked away. I can't do that.
I'm gonna squeeze my way through Akira and Ciora for a moment to talk to Ciora without talking through Akira.
I was under the impression that we had moved on.
Yeah, that's why I can't
How
decide.
far can you have moved? I'll
So
go.
I'm just saying that
she's
we
not
moved away.
running. Yeah, she's not running away. So if you wish
Yeah.
to approach her, you can do that.
Yeah.
I'm just there at the moment.
I won't get in the way. This is a family moment.
Sure, Akira, please let go of it.
I guess
Put your legs on the ground.
God squad over here.
I go by Russell.
CR, I understand this is difficult, but now is the time to keep a clearer head.
What do you mean this is difficult? I just told you that Mother is dead.
Yes, right.
Your
And-
mother, the woman that gave birth to you.
Yes, but you know what she was in with, right?
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
anyway,
She's still family.
Yes, she's family and she's dead. But you weren't happy when Mother looked past you for me. Justifiably so. Do you not think that this is the opportunity to prove what she thought wrong and to not let emotion cloud what you have to do so that you can get it done and can be emotional afterwards? If we get stuck grieving, then Father will die.
Kendra, I think
And
she
then we
said
can
it's
double
one
grieve.
night.
You really are more devil than a person now. Just turns and keeps walking.
I'm just gonna kind of clap a hand on Kendra's shoulder and follow her. Follow Ciora. Just kind of like as I go by Kendra.
She just heads into whatever the nearest building is.
I can go if you don't want me here, but
You can stay if you like. It's not going to do any good. I don't know what I did to deserve any of this.
I find that that's frequently not how life works. Things just happen. There is no rhyme or reason to them. People are driven by emotion, for better or for worse, and emotions defy logic entirely.
I'm good with the former, not with the latter. People are driven by emotions. That's what makes them tick. If you expect logic, you're never going to find somebody that isn't driven by emotion, no matter how much they claim not to be. I just feel that everything is changing so fast. It's not. Everything seems wrong now. Everything, I mean, even you seem distracted and different.
Sorry. There's just been a lot on my mind. I don't mean to be.
It's
Squeak. Somewhere in the distance, a wild-shaped druid.
yeah. It's one of the children. They're learning their first wild shape, and now they're a kitten, mewing. The powers that I had that were in the Underdark, they're leaving me. I can feel it. The further I get from the city, the weaker they become. And they're all but gone now. I used to hear all these voices. Some of them were yelling, some of them were joyful, some of them not so much. But they're all faded. Just me out here in the wilderness with, I guess, family. And there's only one voice left, only one remains from all of that. It just says over and over again, the time has come and the path is clear to let vengeance spill forth.
This is what you've been hearing.
Yes, it's clearer now than ever. Like whomever's speaking it is standing right beside me. And maybe it is time for vengeance. Maybe we get that staff and, like you've all talked about, maybe we just tear down the Empire.
Well, I'll be perfectly honest. When I started doing all of this, I didn't intend to get pulled into life or death, fate of the universe sort of issues. I never thought ever, even in my wildest dreams when I was very young, that I would be in a position where I could make a choice over whether or not the Dracora Empire would fall. Which perhaps I would not be entirely against, but there's more at stake right now than my own personal opinion. But you do realize that you're not alone, not entirely. You'll have my sword.
And my axe. Ah!
Somebody had to say it, right?
Yeah. Just pause.
I just hate that my whole life, even though she hasn't been there, all of this, everything that's happened is a result of Kindra. Oh, go learn wild shapes somewhere else!
Well, I mean, you're talking to someone who was with her in Eridor, so...
She should be the one that had died, not Mother. That would have fixed all this.
I don't think it would have fixed anything at the end of the day. From a purely utility standpoint, she is more useful alive than dead.
Yes,
but...
I suppose if everything has to be logical, that's quite clearly the best decision. She's gonna betray all of you again. She's done it once before.
I'm aware of the chance.
I'll kill her myself if she does.
So will I. We will have to fight to do it.
You won't have any fight on my accord.
No, I told her that when we decided to let her live back on Eridor. That had been her. This is her single second chance.
I need sleep. I'm afraid I'm not much use to the rest of you.
Well, at the moment, I don't think any of us are much use to for anything.
You're really not very good at making me feel better.
Sorry, there's the conversation did not go the way I had hoped that it might, and I'm concerned that we've damaged our bargaining platform permanently. And I am very, very tired of walking out of the destroyed remains of civilizations. So we'll figure something out. We always do.
Tomorrow.
I'm going to kiss her on the forehead, and if it seems like she's just like going to bed, then I will head back outside of the tent.
She kind of gets her bedroll out and clears a little spot in the corner of one of the rooms. And curls.
I'll be back in a little while, and I will return to the party.
You come back to Akira hugging Kendra. I know it's strange, but
You're doing that thing where like you're just like
yes. If you're here, I mean, not if you're here. If you need to talk, I'm here, and I know that you're gonna grieve in your own way, but Just so you know, I'm here and I'm sorry. And then I'm gonna back off.
Tevin is standing over Akira's shoulder just with this absolutely shit-eating grin on his face. Would you also like a hug?
No.
Alright, well, we still don't have a plan.
Go see some orcs.
I mean, is that a plan the druids are going to like?
Well, do you have anything better?
We do this now.
Do
Do
what
it
now?
as possible before the orcs can finish mustering.
I mean, they're mustered. We saw them.
So I know I didn't get a name, but I kind of think it's Karut, the person who told them to do the ritual. Does anyone else agree with that?
It's possible.
It's possible.
Wild guessing is probably our best course of action at this time.
Yes, it is. I just need
Your
to
only
talk
course of
about it.
To be honest, it doesn't. I don't think it really necessarily matters unless we're trying to stop it.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, so there is a chance, right, that we're all just part of this big scheme that we don't know about, and
Yeah, there's absolutely a chance, but if we think too much about it, we won't get anything done. So let's just do it.
but
Our options are we do this, we go against the entire empire, or we go down there and kill the thing. So of the three options, this one is the least likely to be awful, and it's still likely to be quite awful. So let's just not try to worry too much, try to make the best of it, and get it done.
yes,
Go
but
team.
you can't not to worry about things. I mean,
Yes, you can. I've been doing it all my life.
Yeah, she has. That's worked out great.
yeah, I mean, it's just that
I'm a
your
super
entire
adjusted
family is
member
under
of society.
trial, and
Not
some of
my
them
whole
have already
family.
been
Just a
killed,
bottle of
and
well-adjusted.
Just
I-
my...
I think I need some time. I
You
need
have
some time.
you have 8 hours.
Yeah. And Roswell wants to go off and do a little praying.
What exactly is our? Have we been provided some sort of domicile?
You are
Oh.
in basically another one of those ghost towns that was the settlement that basically was the residences of all the various miners and such that were here at Gemspell Descent. It's about 6 city blocks worth of just derelict
Wait.
buildings.
Miners?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like with
miners, not
Not like
miners.
little ones.
Yeah.
So then we should definitely set up a camp somewhere so that whoever has to go off and have time knows where to come back to.
Well, you all saw Sewer kind of walked like maybe 100 feet away from you and just went into a building.
Let's not go in that building, but maybe one of these others.
yeah, sure, we can talk about it. Okay, so yes, it may not matter right at this second, but is our rightful path the one that we're seeking right now? I mean, should we actually be trying to open this Temple of the Elders? I mean, is that the right thing? I mean, but it keeps coming back to
What
me.
would you like to do instead?
I don't
Akira?
know, but there can't just be one answer.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the answer
Well-
is either we open the temple, or we spend the rest of our lives playing keep away with the swords.
Yeah, but like it just
Look,
seems impossible.
at this point, we're opening the temple one way or another. We're too committed to it.
That's a powerful weapon that we're just gonna bring out into the world.
Yes, so we're
And
gonna keep
if we
playing
don't,
with it.
other people will.
At least we're gonna be putting it to good use.
Yes.
I would trust some of us to wield it.
We can't let Eridor continue on as is. We have to have this item in order to combat what's there. Period.
It'll spread. It'll spread Akira, and it'll take over everything, and nothing will be left, and it'll be undead.
It's not that.
Everywhere.
It's just that
I know you're thinking and you're worried about all the grubby hands that also want to get a hold of it. But that doesn't mean we can now just move into inaction. We have to open up that temple. We have to wield the staff justly. And then we have to be done with it.
Blind faith.
No, I mean, my eyes are pretty good. But
I mean,
Not physically
You
blind.
can't read
I mean-
about all of life in books, darling.
you're putting blind faith in there being another option.
Yes, I am.
Right.
That is my dilemma.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're going to orcs?
We're
I
going
don't
to
know.
orcs. Yes, we're going to
Diverting
orcs.
the orcs is a good idea. Even if we choose not to participate in the ritual that they're going to enact, we can at least keep orcs off their back.
Okay, so which orc tribe should we go to? The ones that are less damaging to the land, but are also small numbers, or should we go? Because I mean, it's gonna take a couple days to
Yes,
travel.
We need to find the people that are not necessarily tainted by whatever that evil is they spoke of.
And I don't remember exactly what she said about the stone bracers, but
The
I
stone
know that
bracers
she
are in
said
caves.
no. The razor winds are in caves.
No, the stone bracers are in the caves.
No, the razor winds are in caves.
The DM is shaking her head.
You're wrong, Holly.
The stone bracers are in caves because stone is part of their name.
Well, then the
They-
razor winds are in
They
the ridges.
they braced themselves with stone.
What's the point of taking all these notes, Holly?
Because I wrote this. Look, it's a lot of information to write down at one time. Okay, I was like,
Holly, this calls into question all of your notes so far.
no, don't question my notes. They're very useful.
Yeah.
But so then okay, then the razor winds are in the ridges. Yes. Okay. Caves.
And do we know which one of those are closer?
They're all within a day, I believe.
Yeah. Both stone bracers and razor winds are within
And
within a day's travel. Probably
and
not
hung-
a full day's travel, but
and Hungering Eye as well was another one.
And what is the name of the one that is corrupted?
Skull Splitters and I don't remember the other one. Shattered something?
the Shrieking Ruin.
Shrieking Run.
You know, if you want to have more impact diplomatically with people who are under the gun, people that are being overshadowed by the corrupted ones, we should go to the tribe that is physically closest to those corrupted ones, because they would be the most effective. They would be the most to gain and the most desperate to change things.
It makes sense.
Which are those?
Well, I don't have a map, so I'm hoping you can provide.
So
It wouldn't-
you
it
would
would-
be able to get information from just talking around that the
Have you met us? No, we can't.
well, that's why I'm just going to tell you.
Excellent.
I have a passive persuasion of 21.
Yeah. So the razor winds are known basically to be perhaps the most mobile and fleet of foot of all of the tribes in kind of their fighting style, and they are typically they're up on sort of the ridges of the plateaus, and that kind of thing is where they like to make camp because they can see everything, and because they're generally faster than their opponents, they can either fight or flee. They are the closest, and you basically were like in their area, and then just ever so slightly further south are the stone bracers, and they're in the sort of caverns and caves that are around there. So those both of them kind of inhabit the same areas, but the stone bracers themselves don't typically come out of the caves, except for specific reasons like hunting and that kind of stuff. But they use the caves as their means of defending themselves, and the orcs aren't stupid enough to just go running headlong into caves where their numbers count for nothing and they can just be mowed down, essentially.
Then I say the ridge would be probably a better choice, as the Those who are not well defended and that rely on movement can have one terrible incident change the fate of that tribe.
The alternative is, and I don't disagree with you, the ones in the caves would be better or have more knowledge about defending caves, which is what we will be defending.
I thought it was above ground.
I thought it was below ground.
I thought it was numerous locations.
The gem spiral descent is a giant crater, but everything that you would have to defend is up above out of the crater. There's just a path that goes down into it, and then there's just strip mines that head out in all directions from it. So there's literally a spiral path that goes down like a corkscrew into it.
All right. Well then, before I lay down, if we're voting, I would like to go talk to the Ridge orcs.
The Razor
I'm
Wind.
fine with this.
Right.
And with that, I will set up my no maniac tent. Shuffle on in, groan as I have to take off my own armor again.
Roswell's headed off, right?
Yes, I would like to go and do a little praying and communing, if you will.
I will.
Kendra is going to wait for you to come back before you sleep. Hopefully you come back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to Siora.
Roswell, what are you up to?
Okay. So I'm gonna go off and find a quiet, maybe the quietest room. No, these stars are really awesome. I guess I'm gonna find a corner kind of outside underneath the stars, and begin to bring out my best threads. I've saved some golden spools for this purpose. And I'm going to cast Commune as a ritual. I do want to talk to Istis a little bit before I ask my questions. So I won't start mechanically the Commune part of my spell until the end. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So she's, doing things in threes for the mother, the maiden, the crone. Istis, the mother of fate, maiden of opportunity, the crone of decisions past, present, and future. So it's been a while since I kind of really talked to you. And I asked for some favors here and there, and they went unanswered. I get it. They were kind of frivolous, maybe. I mean,
bitter.
But you knew I could take care of things on my own, right? So I get it. I left the order to find who I was, who I am, for who I'm meant to be. It's kind of rough out here. I can understand why my sisters made me leave and why they chose to come to the order after living their lives. Things made sense there. It was like the beginning and the middle, the end, all kind of tied together. I know you want me to make my own decisions, examine the threads laid before us, and figure out which ones to pull and weave into my life. But why did my parents choose that? Why did they choose to leave me? I feel whiny. That's the question I ask all the time, but I still don't understand. It's like what I'm doing today, but I didn't leave anybody small and helpless behind. I suppose I should forgive, and I'm really struggling with that. Why can I kind of forgive Kendra before I forgive my parents? I'm going to have to go against their wishes. I may have to wield that great power what they're trying to protect. I won't do it for me or some glory. I'm probably going to die. That's dumb. We all die. You get me, right? I will undo the rotting evil that grows in Eredor. I'd be happy spending my days taking care of babies or drinking so much ale or trying to figure out why someone gave me a fork. I feel that I miss you. You've never been overbearing or demanding, but I might need a little guidance here and there. I know I'm to take control of my own fate, and I will continue to. I will serve you humbly and honestly. I will not be passive in this one life I have to live. So I have a few questions. So now commune starts. Will intervening diplomatically with the untainted orcs end up being successful and beneficial to us?
Yes.
Okay. Is the person who's worked with the druid someone that I know and could trust?
Yes.
Okay. This one's kind of for someone else, I guess, but will returning my parents' book aid in absolving Mr. Havel?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. Is it night where you are? I don't know if it's night. It's
No.
night here. Oh, okay. Wow, I got more out of that than I expected. Thank you. And she finishes her the handkerchief she'd been working on, and it ends up being this way more intricate than she expected. Mother Maiden and Crone surrounding Four Swords. So
you notice as the sort of like embroidery like finish and you look at it, the threading through it almost takes on a life of its own for a moment, and then just sort of like weaves in, and all of the details become much more intricate. Like the different colors sort of weave in, and it just like fleshes it out, so it's almost more like a painting than it is an embroidery now.
Mm-hmm. And I hold it to my heart and I say thank you. It's good to know that you're really there. Like I've always known, but you're really, really there. Pack up my things and walk to where we're going to sleep.
Where you find Kendra waiting for you.
Hey, and I have that look on my face like I just got caught talking about someone, like, but I shouldn't have been, you know, that type of thing. Hey.
This is either going to be really, really bad or really, really bad.
I know. We don't have much alone time. Hi.
Hi. Hello. Okay. Two things. First off, could I possibly send a message to Sir Ivo?
Okay. Oh, right. You want me to do it.
Yes.
Okay.
I wasn't asking permission. I was asking for help.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Kendra, do you still have any spells in that ring?
No, but that was going to be my second question. So we'll get to that.
So, but I guess maybe if they go together, maybe I could put it in there now for you. You can cast sending so you can talk to Sir Ivo, because I've never met Sir Ivo.
That makes sense.
I don't know him, so I don't know if sending would work for me. Right? I don't know, Sir. Yeah. And
I don't know.
And then I can. What other spell did you want?
Commune.
Did you just know what I just did?
What did you just do?
I just cast commune. Who are you going to commune with?
Well, it would be your deity, I assume, because it's your spell.
Well, I don't know. But hey, here's some news. She told me that giving the book back's not going to do anything for your pop.
sort of what I expected, unfortunately.
Okay. Do you need help casting that? I mean, okay. So give me your ring.
I hold out the hand with the ring on it.
Can I hold your hand?
Sure.
Listen, I know it's a short little stubby hand, but trust me, it'll be very pleasant. And I cast sending into the ring.
Okay. Let me get sending up so I know how many words I have.
25.
25. Oh boy.
Use
Hold
them
on.
wisely. It's a very difficult spell. You might want to write them out.
Yeah, I'm just getting up worder right now just so I can. What's Casey? What's my dad's name? I've just always called him Pop.
To say Faja.
I don't remember.
Can I just come up with a name?
No, he has a name. I'll find it. Continue.
This is where Holly notes should shine.
Velatha is
Look
your,
at her.
Velatha is your
Okay.
mother's name.
Well, alright. Ex-father's name.
Langdon.
Langdon, that was it. Okay.
I was like, I've been saying that for like 30 seconds. Why can't anybody hear me? Because I'm muted. That's why.
Langdon Havel.
Relatable.
Anyone else doing anything in the meantime while
Yep.
Kendra sorts her 25 words out? It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be like a short.
Yeah, I hear you.
So
26 words and it doesn't count.
yeah, I count ums and ahs as words.
Yeah. Roswell's full of those.
I am just silently praying and looking for my spells.
All right.
That's it.
Anyone else?
I'm just curling up around Ciora and going to sleep.
She seems already asleep, or at least very convincingly pretending so.
He doesn't do it in a way to like bother her, just like lays down next to her.
Is your intent to cast this prior to the evening, Beth?
I'm casting it tonight, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I have my words, so I'm gonna
Alright.
cast sending.
Sending to Sir Ivo. Yep.
Langdon Havel innocent. Demons beneath the city. Devils in the city. We're bringing life to the barrens. Is there any way you or we can help Langdon?
Who is this?
They do
His
sort of
number.
they do sort of no. You do get a reply, and it says, "Much evil is afoot. I will do what I can. Please return as soon as you are able."
Okay, there's a couple of different ways to read that one. Okay, all right. So that's done. Okay. So is commune the right spell for this, or is divine intervention the right thing for this?
I can't give you divine intervention.
I know you can't give me divine intervention, but you can divinely
Intervene.
Oh, for what?
Right, okay, so you don't trust me, right? Because I've got all this devil shit. And
Oh.
touching the elemental stuff with all this devil shit is probably bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a no-go. So what if it wasn't devil shit?
Do you mean you're asking me to do what I offered a long time ago?
No, I'm asking you to do what I'm offering now.
What's that?
So, what if instead of, me and that bitch down there, I could answer to what's her name again?
I'm gonna have
Glacier?
No, not her.
Eustace!
Oh my god.
I only
Is that
talk
really-
about her all
Is that
the
really her
time.
name? Anyway, I would still be a warlock, but there's celestials up there, right?
Sure. But
And I helped one of them out.
I mean, like, I can't be your patron.
No, I don't want you to be my patron.
Oh my god, I would make a great patron though. You gotta
No,
admit.
No.
I totally would.
If anything will drive me to another level of warlock, it's
We could like sew together. We could make matching clothes. I think you're
you know what?
missing out.
Turns out evil was the right path after all.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you wanted it. I mean, so here's the thing. This just might not be too bad with you, maybe, because she's all about making sure that you're doing the right choices for you and you're picking your own path. And for fuck's sake, you've certainly picked your path. She won't control you per se, unless maybe you're controlling other people. It's like a real twisted circle thing. So you want me to ask her to be your patron?
Sure.
No, I want to know what you want to do.
To be honest
I'm
with
not
you,
gonna decide
I
for-
wanted something completely different 30 seconds ago, so things are changing real fast. We're flying loose right now.
Do you want to sleep on this?
No.
No. Okay.
Thinking too long is a terrible idea.
We don't do that at all.
What is it you're trying to do?
Ceremony.
Ceremony? What the fuck is ceremony?
It would.
Isn't that a marriage thing?
It could potentially change your alignment.
My
Well,
alignment
there's-
doesn't need changing my
It's-
alignment wouldn't help.
At dedication, you touch one humanoid who wishes to be dedicated to your god's service for the next 24 hours.
No, it wouldn't be like a mechanical thing, right? I don't think there is a mechanic to change from X patron to change to Y patron. It would be a purely narrative thing, in which case either commune or divine intervention are probably the only ones that...
Why don't you tell me what you're trying to do?
Okay, what I'm trying to do is talk to Istis and say, look, we've been through some bad shit, but we could go through some good shit. How about we team up?
All right. So
But way better than that. So much more charismatic than that.
So if you want to try to cast commune, just know that you casting this, since you're not like affiliated with a specific religion, you have no way of targeting to
Can I
communicate
cast
with
it
a god.
alongside Roswell?
I will allow an attempt. But I just want to know, this is not like, hello, Istis. It's not an Istis hotline.
Okay, so my thought was, because she's casting the spell into the ring, and I'm just using it, it would be connected to her deity, right?
There is a possibility that will happen.
Or whatever the world thinks
Casey
is best.
just returned from a TPK tournament. What are you doing?
And that's the story of how the party fought a bunch of devils.
That's how we fought Estes.
So, if you would
Okay.
like to attempt to reach out and basically talk to a god, I will allow you
Yes.
to attempt to do so.
I would like to try and talk to a gun.
All right, I'm gonna cast bless into your ring, or not bless. Sorry, commune. Maybe I just fuck with you, right? I am gonna cast.
I would like to cast fireball into your ring.
I'm just
I
gonna
can't
cast.
cast fireball into you.
I'm gonna cast mending in your ring. That's it. You'll be like, "Whoa, my clothes are great." Okay, I'm gonna cast community your ring, and do you want me by your side for moral support?
Sure.
Okay. I'm also gonna give you something. I want it right back though. It's like super special, and I pull out the piece that I was just working on when I just cast commune, and I just used this and it's got some good mojo. So I'm not asking you to sew. Don't sew on it. You'll fuck it up. But maybe like trace it or hold it or think about fate. Think about the mother, the maiden, the crone.
Kendra doesn't know what these things are.
I know. Oh, I know. I fully know. But you know what fate is, right? You're not a
Yes.
dummy. All right.
All right.
Have at it.
Roswell, I need you to give me a roll with your spellcasting ability. So your wisdom. Just give me a straight up wisdom roll to see how effectively you can help guide this reaching out for.
So do you want me to add my wisdom or my spell attack bonus?
You're not making a spell attack against
No, I
Istis,
just-
so
Does it have
just your spell just
just
your
the wisdom
your
roll.
wisdom ability.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. That's what I was just sorry.
Crit. Can I bend luck?
You can certainly.
Oh, we're bending luck.
Do you want me to roll again, or are you adding
No,
to it?
it's
No,
a
I'm adding to it. 15.
D15. Yeah, I should have been there.
All right. And you're casting the spell.
Yep.
I need you to make a wisdom
savings, yep.
a wisdom persuasion check for me.
Okay, first things first, do I roll wild magic for this? I assume I do.
You're casting a spell, yes. And you need to roll it for sending as well.
Oh, and for sending, you're right. So this is the one for this, 10, okay. So it was a wisdom persuasion roll, so it's just wisdom.
Are you
Right.
proficient in persuasion?
Yes.
Then it's plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So it's +3. Or +2 on top of... Or it's +4 on top of wisdom. And I'm going to Ties of Chaos this. So it's this +4.
You're trying to commune with the deity
22.
of fate with chaos? Okay.
22.
So 22 for your roll.
Yep.
Okay, and what are you saying to Istis? Or attempting to say?
Okay, so it's usually questions, right? So I should ask them in question form, or...
I would ignore the text of the.
Okay. Yeah.
We're,
Okay. I
We're
didn't know
off,
how you wanted
off
to-
the mechanical
we're
rails
way
here.
off.
You're off the reservation.
So
I
just
think you should sing
you
Why Can't We Be Friends?
you cast the spell, and you look over, and Roswell's face is a little bit concerned. Roswell, you're starting to sort of just get this notion that like there's some sort of really intense hubris with just like not having any connection to a deity and just reaching out and being like, hey, look at me, give me something, right?
Are you there, goddess me, Margaret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so Kendra, you feel the spell has sort of broadcast out. What would you like to say to Istis? Assuming that you're even talking to Istis.
Hello, Istis, or Istis adjacent. I've made some mistakes. I would like to not make more, but it's hard to do so from my current position, being held in the current grip I'm in. Is there any way I could answer to somebody new and be guided in a different direction?
Roswell, under her breath, is like, to take control of your own fate.
That
But you don't hear it, but I'm trying
Oh.
to like I'm stage momming you.
I hear it. I click send on the email.
As you sort of both kind of wait on bated breath. It's unclear as to what happened. But you sense that you connected with someone or something, and that like the energy from the spell was transferred. The message was sent. You have no idea where it went. It was sent out to some being.
If you see golden threads and kind of feel at peace, right? Is that what?
No.
Oh.
It was like I cast a spell and a spell happened. I don't really know what happened.
Well,
I don't. I think they got the message. Somebody did. Whether it was who we were intending, I have no idea.
if
Anyway.
you want to spend some time, I mean, we don't do it tonight, and I don't want to be preachy because that's like super boring. But like, if you just want to talk and figure out how to connect, I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
Thank you, Roswell. We should get some sleep.
Yeah, it's been a weird night. Real weird. Akira kind of went off the rails, right? Yeah.
I don't trust her. She's going to stab us in the back.
And
we go to sleep.
go to sleep.
Congratulations. You have taken a long rest. And with that, we will take a 5-minute break. And we will come back and you can all attempt to further expand upon the mess that is your lives.
So much mess.
So, quick 5 minutes. We will be back. And we're going to have some orcs.
I'm going to make a deal with the elemental plane next.
Is there a limit on how many planes?
No, it's just deals on deals.
Stop chewing on it.
Hi.
Oh.
We're just waiting for Beth to come back, and then we will get started. And Beth's back. Yay!
Hello.
I
Here.
knew.
I can't see
knew
remote.
if we did. You can't see?
I couldn't see my camera, so I had no idea where I was pointing.
Oh. Well, there you go. Welcome back, everyone. It is the next morning. You get the sense that the nights are a little bit chilly here now that you've been spending some time in the Glittering Barrens. Temperature drops pretty significantly. Doesn't get super, super hot, but if you were out sort of midday in the middle of nowhere, it would be uncomfortable. There appears to be the druids around the township that you're in appear to have been up for several hours now and are starting to make preparations, gathering components for the rituals, that sort of thing. Some of them are taking carts, and you can see sort of looking out across the crater itself, they appear to be going and setting up little circles at various points along the periphery there. They do sort of look up as you start coming out, and one of the advisors whom was there last night comes over, hands sort of clasped a little bit in front of you. Have you made a decision as to your intentions?
We're gonna go find you some orcs.
Best of luck.
My God said it would be great.
I suspect we're gonna need it.
Do be careful. They're a dangerous lot. I would recommend, if you do mean to negotiate, try not to offend them. They have very short tempers.
Don't let Kindred talk. Got it.
And he turns and walks away and seems to relay the information on to others. So, as you gather your belongings, you travel out. One of the routes from the little ghost town area that you're in out back into the Glittering Barrens itself. The area that you go goes by sort of what is a much smaller just collection of probably half a dozen buildings or so that you guess served as kind of like a gate or entryway into this sort of larger mining colony. And then it goes out through a road that's wide enough to fit probably 2 or 3 wagons across, in fairly decent condition. And it's flanked by 2 sort of sheer cliffs that come up, and so the whole thing is kind of in a gorge, like winds between a couple of plateaus, heading out for a few miles, walking out. And the Grethreven did kind of provide you directions on how to do that. And eventually you have to disembark from the road as it kind of meanders north, and you need to head a bit further west, and you come up, climbing up on top of one of the plateaus, looking out to see various mountainous sort of ridges that overlook large, expansive open areas of kind of like prairie almost. And you do see, looking around, that off in the distance, maybe about a mile off now, on one of these ridges, there is what appears to be some form of an encampment. You can see a watchtower that sticks up sort of above one rock outcropping. It's kind of the one thing that punctuates above the otherwise fairly flat sort of horizon there. And you can see some smoke kind of drifting up from it, as if they have a fire going or something like that. What would you like to do?
Head there.
This is your show, Demarius. You're the one who wanted to do this.
I also wanted to do this.
Can I throw my
Personally, I
wrench?
think we should go to the cave people, but
Yes, I wanted to agree with the party that orcs is the way to go, but I'd be happy to take the point if you want.
He
I will
just
come
said
with
this
you.
is gonna go great. So, like, It's going to be good. Also, if we need a peace offering, because that did work once, I can make some food and water. Everybody seems really hungry around here.
Well, maybe once we've ingratiated ourselves, we'll have the ability to do that. Let's make sure that we are not in combat first. So,
Sure.
they are known to be able to see vast distances, so no doubt we have already been spotted. Let's make a straight, deliberate, and slow path there. Do not wield your weapons. I would keep them in scabbards or whatever you normally keep them in. And let us see what we are met with first.
Kira, did you have something as well?
I just wanted to backtrack just a little bit. Before we left, I wanted to see Arabis. Is that her name?
Arabis, yeah.
I just wanted to tell her that I'm sorry again, and while we're gone, maybe you could try and patch an old relationship. Rowan, the girl that you once knew, and I'm gonna give her location. I think that, before you go into this big ritual and stuff, maybe relationships should be fixed, and I just wanted to offer that information to you. And okay, I gotta catch up with my party. Thanks, bye.
There's no verbal response.
Is there a quadruple disadvantage for a persuasion roll?
And she continues doing what she was doing. All right. So, you slowly approach the orc encampment. You get to within about a quarter of a mile, and it is very evident that they see you. As you see, there is kind of a show of force of probably about half a dozen or so guards out at the periphery. And this isn't like a huge orc settlement camp. You get the sense that this is more of like an outpost. Like this is a place that they look out for things that may encroach further into their land. So you're not like walking in on the whole population of this tribe. And this is the Razor Wind. So you do see sort of this dark greenish banners on theirs, and there's just basically 3 kind of like wavy lines that end in they come down to like a point that it looks sort of like some sort of like an animal design had like slashed at it, but then it also kind of looks like the wind. It's not super artistic, and it's not really repeated in any consistency across all of the banners, but nonetheless it is proclaimed very prominently. And as you near to within shouting distance, you hear one of the orcs in the towers yell something out at you in a language you don't understand.
Well, I think we should halt here. Unless somebody is able to comprehend that language.
Let me see. Nope. Oh, that doesn't do damage.
So no one can comprehend languages. Oh, that language. Okay.
All right. So, as
how far away is he?
Probably about 100 feet, 200 feet.
Okay, no, it doesn't do anything about language.
All right. And
quit pointing at that person.
You hear more shouting, and then one orc warrior comes walking out towards you. The orc itself, he's very tall, very muscularly built. You're guessing somewhere between 7 and 8 feet tall. His arms are about as wide as most of your sort of torsos, and just absolutely built and muscular, wearing tattered armor that looks like it's been salvaged from a variety of things, and also what was that? What's it say?
This isn't the
one. Looks like it's been salvaged from a bunch of things, and also made from bits of the land. Seems to have an axe out, sort of just held in his big hulking hand. It looks like sort of a normal battle axe to you, but then you realize that if you were wielding this, it would probably be like a great axe. But he just sort of has it in one hand and comes out, sort of.
I will step forward and with my weapon hand out and my shield up in a non-combative manner, I will step forward just a little bit and say, if you're able to understand us, we wish to treat with the Razor Wind.
We are Razorwind. Who are you?
I am Nomarius, and these are my companions, and we wish to bring news of a great happening amongst the druids that have taken over the glittering barrens? Spiral?
Descent.
The glittering gem spiral descent? No, isn't it the barrens?
We're in the Barrens is the general area.
You are friends of the Greth Reven.
We are associates.
At the moment, we find it useful to associate with them.
Why have you come to us?
There will be a great upheaval, and the land might be purged of the evil that is the stone cutters? No, wait.
Skull splitters.
The skull splitters.
He kind of like looks at you and sort of snarls a little bit at the name, and then spits out onto the ground.
That's right.
The endeavor of the druids will shake the very foundations of what the skull splitters have stood upon. And they will no doubt try to stop this from occurring. So we wish to treat with the strong razor wind to see if some assistance cannot be rendered for the greater good of all.
I will take you to Knock the Ancient.
Knock on wood.
Who amongst you will treat?
Shall be me.
Follow me. The rest of you, lay down your weapons and remain here.
Right?
Can I come?
No.
Please. This is fantasy.
He just sort of like turns to you.
Turns to who?
Turns to Kendra as you are sort of sniveling. Silence!
Okay.
I will lay my sword at my feet. I guess.
Alright, and Nomarius, he just sort of turns and beckons you towards the camp.
Okay. Into the lion's mouth I go.
Alright, so...
Tiny Nomarius.
Yes. They are probably about
I am a giant of a gnome.
Yes, times they're probably at least 3 times your height. So as you walk in, you just see that
I'm over 3 foot. Hey.
The perimeter of the camp itself is kind of wreathed with these just spiky fences with the sharpened points pointing out at you. It would be very difficult to attack this mounted on anything. There are several kind of like openings in the fences, and there's one tall sort of watchtower out in the corner, and then but maybe 40-50 feet past is just a sheer cliff that just drops straight off, and you see that there's 3 tents in the camp, and it appears at quick count probably about 10 to 12 orcs here. You do see sitting around the fire one very young looking orc who seems like almost like a little too small for like he's wearing his dad's armor or something like that. And as you walk in, they all kind of like stand and like grab their weapons and they posture sort of around you. And go ahead and just make a perception roll to see if you notice anything else.
Oh, well, jeez. All right. Hey, it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. Yeah.
All right. You don't notice anything else. As you're sort of brought forth, he kind of like pushes you a little bit, just kind of in your back, and you stumble forward a little bit towards the fire itself, and the young orc stands up and kind of adjusts and pulls his sword up and kind of just leans it just against the sort of like crutch of his arm, and turns and looks down at you. Who is this? Speak.
My name is Nomarius Crace.
I am
I am
Nock the Ancient.
I come to treat with the Razor Wind.
I speak for the Razorwind.
The druids that have the spiral. They undertake an endeavor that will upheave the entire Glittering Barrens, restoring the land to what it once was, and in doing so, unseating the Skull Crushers.
The druids are not strong enough to
Wow,
destroy the Skull Crushers.
No, but it will unseat their power source, what they stand upon, which is a corrupted land. So they will work, of course, to prevent this from happening.
The druids have filled your head with lies. If you think the druids have any chance against the Skull Splitters.
In open combat, they do not. And this is why we come to the Razorwind. For you have survived even under the gravest of conditions, where none could, where none others could. So we wish to strengthen what the druids have in order to withstand the resulting attack from the Skull Crushers. We need to delay them until it is done, until the ritual brings back the life to the land, and in doing so, life to the people of the land, including the Razorwind.
What good is a land fertile if we are dead upon its soil?
You will not all be dead. Do you not duel with death on every single day out here? Of course you do. What good is a dead land if you are dead upon it? It is your actions that give you honor. This I know. And this is why we come to you.
One of the other orcs kind of steps forward. He's the eldest of the ones that you've seen. He kind of leans down next to Nock. Nock, do not trust these people. We cannot fight Malthu. The shadow follows him. It will consume us all if we act against them. I understand. What means do you have to prove yourself that you have any chance of being successful?
I produce slowly the sword that is charged with elemental electricity.
I'll sort of like just look at it.
Okay. If there's any way to have a representation of that elemental energy within, I would then show that to Nock. This is one of the swords. There's another for the element of earth that the druids will then conjure the energy to fill. Not just the sword, but the land.
And what do we get for this? What will you give us if we help you? I will take that sword.
Can we not offer you something better?
Can you?
A place for your people that you don't have to be nomads forever? A place within the land, a sovereign right to be here?
You will grant us sovereignty over all the lands. To do this, you must help us defeat the Skull Splitters and the Shrieking Ruin.
I'm unfamiliar with the Shrieking Ruin. What is this?
The Shrieking Ruin march alongside the Skull Splitters. They have joined together. No tribe.
Ah,
No tribe can best them. They are too many, too strong. And the Whisperer is amongst their ranks. He follows them with shadow. Shadow is unescapable.
we can assist you in this fight, of course. Once the land is healed, the peoples will be healed with it. We will all be stronger. Not just you, not just the Razorwind, not just the druids, but those of the Empire, and those of other tribes, like those that dwell in the caves, for example, whose name I have forgotten.
Everyone sort of looks a little bit skeptically at you. The stone bracers are cowards. Women cowering in caves.
Maybe. But when they see the land heal, will they not venture out? Will they not want to be part of this again? Were they always cave dwellers, or were they driven there?
Make a persuasion roll.
Damn it. I have the lucky something. Let's see. I'm going to click this just to make sure I'm doing it right. Lucky-ish, yes.
And this isn't going to be like a one shot roll, so.
When I make the roll, I can then spend a luck point to roll an additional 20, so I don't have to choose beforehand?
Correct.
Is that correct? Okay.
Correct.
Then I will make my roll persuasively. Strangely enough, I'm actually trained.
Because you are a noble.
It's true. Well, it turns out I will expend the first of my points.
A 2 is not going to do it for you?
No, 2 plus 5 equals 7. So the resulting 7 is still, I don't feel that's lucky enough.
Maybe
so I'm going to go ahead and roll again. There's only one roll I can make that's worse than this one. So I will again do it. And there it is. And that roll is a 14 plus 5, which becomes a 19.
Why did that one not
Didn't
show up
pop
for me?
up for me. That's weird, yeah.
50 feet.
It's in the middle of the feet.
Oh, gotcha. 14. All right.
19.
14,
Yes,
it replaces the
plus
2.
5.
And then plus 5.
14, so 19 altogether.
Yes. 29.
So you will help us destroy the Skull Splitters and the Shrieking Ruin as payment, and I, Nock the Ancient, will become chieftain of these lands.
We will help destroy the Skull Splitters, and we will make sure that you have a place here, Nock of the Razorwind. And we will try to combine all of those who are here, who are willing to fight against those evils, including the cowards that hide in the caves, because it is not their fault that the evil has washed them from this land to hide in caves and such. Just as it is not your fault that you have no home that you can cling to, but become nomads. Just as it's not the druid's fault that this land has gone dry and dead of life. You will become one with all of these, and your place there will be hell high.
We shall bathe the grounds of the barons with the blood of the Skull Splitters. And then another sort of orc they're all kind of like just slowly moving in and listening here. Another one chimes in. Don't be foolish. There's no way these puny outsiders have any chance against them. Last time we moved against the Skull Splitters, we were routed. And we all watched as the sickness of the shadow took all who fell and replaced their soul with shadow, and they were never to return to Luthic. Now they rise and fight for the Whisperer. I will not be fodder for their army.
I thought the cave dwellers were the cowards.
Several of the weapons are drawn as Nock sort of lifts his sword up and lowers it, sort of resting it on the ground beside you. The sword is about as tall as you are. It's a very large sword. He just sort of towers over you, and then you just say, "You, I like you. You would threaten all of us with no hope of victory. That is funny." I thirst for action. We will help you. If you can prove that you can do any of these things you promise. I need everybody who's not in the camp to make a perception roll, please.
Where is my perception? Yeah.
16.
Very nice.
It's because I ran away. No.
So I see 16 for Akira, 9 for Roswell, 8 for Tebrin, 18 for Nomarius, and 7 for Kindra. So, Akira and actually Nomarius, even though you're sort of mid-conversation, you do notice this. And looking around, you kind of, your glance goes out past, once you feel like they're not just going to pummel you into the earth, your glance goes past...
I'm sweating and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm being stoic.
The sort of like cliff face there, and you just see like this series of dark shapes moving at incredible speed along the ground, sort of headed in your direction. And you also see, looking out now that you've kind of gotten into the camp proper itself, there is sort of like a very large, like 10-foot wide kind of brazier, like it looks like it's maybe a signal fire that is kind of up on the thing. You're guessing that that's probably used.
Is there a halfling climbing it and about to light it?
No. But you do notice that these shapes are just... It looks almost like something is riding on horseback, but you don't see any horses or anything like that, and there's no telltale sort of trail of dust. It's maybe a dozen or so forms going.
Has the rest of this host noticed this occurrence as well? I'm assuming their tower's about to...
Yeah, as you sort of look past and see, you hear yelling in Orcish from the towers, and everyone kind of like turns and start brandishing their weapons. Some of them run to the edge, and slowly Nock kind of walks over and stands and looks down, and then looks over back towards you, Nemarius. Looks like you will have your chance. The whispers move upon the outpost.
Then let me prove my mettle. Let my companions prove theirs. And I'm going to bring out my old trusty, haven't been used in a while, horn, and sound it.
All right. So, for the purpose of this, all of you hear the horn sound. What would you like to do?
Fireballing orcs, just out of assumption.
I'm gonna grab my sword off the ground and look around to see if I can figure out what Nomarius is reacting to.
I will inform the party of what I have also noticed.
I will turn towards the shadow shapes.
You know the orc that came out to meet us originally? He went like inside, right? He's not guarding us.
When the alarm was kind of sounded, it's not like an alarm, it's just yelling. He immediately made haste back towards the camp.
Okay. Can I go up after him?
Yes. So are all of you proceeding to the camp?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I even catch up to him? He's probably like... I want to try and catch up to him.
Okay. I mean, he is moving with purpose, but
Yes.
you can run up alongside him.
Slow
Yes.
down. Are you going to be fighting them when they come?
I will defend the tribe.
Okay, this will help. I want to haste him.
Okay. He kind of like flinches back at you. He just like continues walking, but like much faster now.
Just fucking stupid.
But he doesn't know how to stop. And he's just like, ah.
just right off the cliff. All right. So he has been hasted. You are concentrating. And you move into the camp. And you see some of the orcs like react to you immediately. But then Nox sort of like holds up his hands. They will prove themselves, or they will fall and prove they are not to be listened to. And then he just like starts like stomping his foot on the ground, and everyone just starts joining and banging, and they all start screaming and yelling. While they're doing this, any of you going to the edge sort of with Numerius?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
go.
Yep.
I'll go up.
Oh, I'm on the edge.
All
I'm
right.
gonna be like a little bit back from the edge, just
Of
because I
glory.
don't want to stun this orc.
I'm like the Lord of the Edge. I'm an edge lord.
Great.
No.
So
Now look here, there can only be one per party, and I'm already it.
It's fair. You did have dibs.
So looking out, you do see that these creatures have probably, as they approach, have probably covered about half a mile in about maybe a minute, and they
Good.
reach the bottom of the cliff itself, and you can see finally the shapes of their forms. They look like they're actually a variety of different types of humanoid races. Some of them are missing legs or arms, but in the place there's just shadow that spills out and reforms a limb. Everything behind them is just trails of shadow, and everything looks almost like it's been completely burnt, but there's no actual like evidence of burning. It's just kind of just covered over in this charcoal gray color, where there's once sort of color to flesh and pigment. There is now just sort of darkness. Little bits of shadow kind of seep up from your eyes, and you do sort of recognize this kind of type of energy type of creature as similar to something that you saw when you were at the Isle of Remnants, and the shadow creatures there and how they sort of blended in.
Oh my God! It's more Tebrins.
It's the rest of me.
They very quickly begin to climb, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
I will put the initiative thing up,
I don't have token.
and
I
I
don't
will
have a
move you
token.
to the right place.
Look at all these orcs. Do 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 do. Which is the guy I hasted?
The one with the yellow.
This one. Okay, I'm gonna be over with him.
All right. And
Ooh, natural 20.
nice.
Ooh, natural too.
All right, let's see. 11 is better than the 3, so I'll go with that one.
All right. And one more.
Oh my God, guys, did we win? I don't see bad guys. This is great.
Oh, you'll see him in a second.
Do you not see that large?
That's the cauldron.
Oh, right. Yeah, I thought it was
That's-
like a shadow monster.
Listen to the descriptions. God. All right. Here we are. Let us.
Da, 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 da.
Let these be undead.
I don't think they're gonna be undead.
I'm never
Sorry,
gonna get
Dora.
to use my sword.
All right. Let me just get set up.
You
so the
can't use it on non-undead.
stream-
I can't
Oh,
use it.
Stream can see.
Like, sorry, you're not. You haven't died yet, so I can't use this on you.
Okay. After they die, though, stabby stab.
All right. So we have initiative going. We have everyone able to see it. Let's sort this. Oh, one small detail. I'm on the wrong layer.
Wait a minute. Is this where Frodo gets stabbed? Where are we?
Huh.
Oh, thank God. There's 10, not 9. Whew.
So this over here is kind of like a path that goes down, and then it's a sheer cliff face that's probably about 60, 70 feet drop. All right, and now that they have initiatives, I can roll. All right. They are on the order, and we will... Where did my options go? Too many stat blocks. Descending. All right. The Claws of Luthic are going to go first. You see them, one of them go out and cast something on Knock the Ancient here. And this sort of shimmering energy wreathes over his body. And you see another effect sort of glom onto that as well. Clerics, you notice this is some type of shield of faith. And they are going to then position themselves out sort of this way. All right. I need to move this over here. Akira, you're up.
I would like to cast Aid on Tebrin, Roswell, and Nomarius. So that will give you. I'm gonna do it
AIDS.
at third. I'm gonna do it at third level. So 10 extra hit points for 8 hours.
Delicious.
Temporary, I assume?
8 hours.
No,
Go back.
Thank you for answering the question. Yes, these are temporary hit points.
Okay. So good.
All right.
And then I'm gonna take a step back, like a couple few, 5, 10, 15.
All right. Tebrin, you are up.
So good.
All right. I am going to step up to here. Are these within sword reach?
No, they're at the bottom climbing up.
Oh, they're
right
still at
now.
the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, then in that case,
You get the impression they will be close to you very shortly.
yeah, I'm gonna wait here, and I am going to hold a Moonblade.
Hold the Moonblade. Got it.
I will hold the Moonblade.
All right. To attack them when they come to the top.
Yes.
All right.
When one comes within sword distance, otherwise known as 5 feet.
Knock moves in forward to the edge and just starts like yelling and taunting down the cliff face.
Could you go ahead and voice that, please?
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. These orcs are going to begin dashing over. This one gets all the way there. She is hasted.
Fast as fuck.
These two
Why
are
are these
staying
orcs
up
so fast?
in the tower. This guy is not the correct type of creature. And he will start running out, and they're all, looks like they're readying themselves for combat. Nemarius, you are up.
Nemarius will use his Call Lightning. Why not?
Clarification: they are not temporary hit points.
8 hours.
They're, I mean, for 8 hours.
Yes. Here, I'll link it.
Wait, you can link it?
Maybe.
I didn't know that was possible.
50-50.
All right, call lightning. Where are you calling?
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
They're-
They're like semi-permanent temporary.
If it'll be centered on, let's see, this guy. And since he is much further above than the person at the bottom, it should not affect the orc there.
Okay. Somebody appears. Oh, that's hard to read. So Dex save for what's the area? Just 5 feet.
Let's see.
10
Each
feet
creature
tall.
within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity save.
Okay, so
so-
that's 3.
And then, of course, it's important that that you note that if we're outdoor in stormy conditions, I'd like to think of this as a dry lightning. That's heat lightning, sure. Did I get additional damage?
All right. So, what's your
13
DC?
for the fail, and the DC is 13. So
Okay, so success, fail.
all right, so
Or success,
hey,
fail, success. Sorry.
those who succeeded take 6. Those who do not take 13 lightning.
Who did you hit? These
Oh
guys?
wait, why did it update all of them? That is obnoxious.
Did you hit these ones here?
Oh, because you have it representing the character sheet.
You have to unlink the tokens.
So if you take off the representation after you fulfill the armor class and the hit points, then you'll be able to copy pasta.
Wait, how come? Oh, it
Look-
was just
Look,
that
they all
one.
got hit. Just that's how it is.
All right, so we said this was 6.
So it should go.
I don't understand why these are. I mean, some of them change and some of them don't. I don't know.
Use one token. Delete the others. Disassociate. Copy them back to where they're at.
But I do this all the time, and it just why is it? This is the first time this has ever happened. All right.
You're new to this. It's fine.
One token. Copy it. Get rid of everybody.
No, Marius, again, the ones you hit were the ones right here.
Correct. The ones that the orc was taunting. I kind of did it as a show of flash in front of the chief guy.
Sure.
All right, so they represent non-generic token. That's what we want, right? Yes. So they're behind you now. Look out. Let me just test this. Okay, it works. Go figure. It's almost like you know what you're doing.
No, clearly not. You have no idea where they were, do you? We've been flanked. What in the world?
Sucks for you guys.
How did they get over there?
For those of you who asked how I balance encounters, you just keep pasting until you run out of space. All right. So 6 and then 13 was the other one, right? As a column of lightning strikes down, slamming into them. They are climbing, so it does directly impact the one in the center. All right. Anything else for you, Nemarius?
That is a standard action. I'm going to choose not to do anything else as I eagerly await for them to come into melee range.
All right. and come into melee range, they start to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Are they removed from the initiative order?
Probably. They were at.
They were at 3.
8. They were in an 8.
They were at
If
8.
they were at 1. I think they had a 0.
Close enough. Ocho. All right. Let's get some more music going here. Full on. All right. So these ones, it takes their full sort of action, movement, everything to get up to the top. These ones do all run up, and so this will trigger
I will take that.
trigger actions and such, as the ones there have all now reached the top, and you can see as they get near to you, you just hear this like cacophony of just like like whispering, sort of wispy, incoherent, indecipherable
Akira. Yeah,
language
gotcha.
that's going. Okay, so that triggers attacks from anyone who is holding attacks, which are the orcs.
Hey, where'd the chief go?
Chief is right here.
Oh, come on.
Underneath the guy? Oh,
Imagine having a plus 11 to hit and still missing.
Yeah, so you swing, and they kind of like very quickly dodge out of the way, and there's just this trail of smoke. Tebrin there. So Orc is going to make 2 attacks.
It's just gonna be one of those days where I can't roll above a 10.
Arisha would have hit.
The Orc that you have hasted swings so fast with his great axe, it slips out of his hand and just goes out over the cliff.
Oh, no.
So he grabs his javelin for the second attack, and will try to, and does manage to spear in there. And we'll do 7 points of piercing damage against the same one that you attacked. All right, and then one more has a great axe. 16 hits. And 7 points of slashing damage there. The others are not close enough. Knock is going to make his great axe attack. That one hits, and the second one also hits against the one that's come up to him, which Timur has already, so 21 slashing and 15, so 36 more. And as this one comes up, he literally just slices top to bottom, and sort of in this explosion of sort of shadow, the body kind of turns to this dusty shadow and then falls. And so like as it's falling, it's just dissolves, so it doesn't actually hit the ground. But that one is gone. All right. But it is the 2s up there's turn on that one orc there. So they're going to each make 2 claw attacks against him. So the first hits. That one will miss. 12 will also miss. And 9 will miss. So 1 hit there. So 9 points of slashing damage to this orc, and then they're gonna make both make bite attacks. Bites.
No.
So the bite, as one of them finally catches him, the other one jumps in, bites onto him, and you can hear this scream out in pain. All right, succeeds on his con save, but will take 14 more points of necrotic damage, and that is enough to drop him to 0 hit points. as he falls. Okay. And the other one doesn't have a target, so cannot make its next attack. All right, Kendra, you are up.
Okay. Are these all up on the cliff? I
They
assume
all
are.
have just sort of like crested the edge and are all climbing up now.
Okay. As much as I want a fireball, I won't.
What?
I know, unusual for me. Okay, so I'm going to, having decided that this is the orc that I will defend, I'm going to no, I'm not. I'm just going to Scorching Ray.
All right, so they do have, with the tent here and everything, they are going to have
I
cover
can,
from you. So if you want to
I'll
move so you have
to-
line of sight, you can.
Yeah, I'll move to here.
All right.
And going for this one first. So these are okay. And I, Jesus Christ.
All right, so the 17 hits, the other two do not.
Okay. And I do still have Ties of Chaos on from last night. I don't know when you plan on tricking that at any point, but
You're not close enough to other people yet.
7 fire damage.
And which one? The one this one?
Potted plant.
Yeah, this one.
All right. So you will take 7 points of damage. Okay. Anything else? And then Roswell.
No, that's that.
Roswell, you are up.
All right, I am gonna scoot here, and I'm gonna put up Spirit Guardians
All right.
at 3rd level.
And that's a what?
That
what
is
radius?
a
20?
15 feet radius. Sorry, let me link it. Boom. It rolled it, but and I am going to declare my party and the non-shadowy orcs as non-affected. Just to be clear. So I push out and spirit guardians go up, and it's like the mother, the maiden, and the crone dancing around me with golden thread. So I thought it would go out further than that. Hang on.
That's 15-foot radius.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, I'll start there. What happens if I move?
It's a 15-foot aura, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
I'm good. I'm good there right now. Okay.
Call for this affects them at the beginning of their turn, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. And movement is halved when they're in it.
All right. Cool.
That is the end of my turn.
It is, the Claw of Luthic is going to run this way. This one is also going to run in. This orc is going to, I guess, head there. I'll just leave this guy off to the side. And they're all going to come in and attack that one. That will not hit it. That will also not hit it. And then 2 from the other one. 1 hit. 1 hit out of their 4 attacks. So
wait a minute. Are these guys good or bad? Basically, have you made all the bad guys shadowy?
all of the bad things that you're fighting all look like this. Anything that looks like an orc is an orc.
Okay, perfect. All right, just want to make sure.
All right, so they do, and then the orc is gonna go. Akira, you are up. I'll roll the orc as we're going here, but going
okay.
to miss.
All right,
you're up.
I will move here away from this tent LOS and shoot a guiding bolt with my fingers crossed so hard at this shadowy creature.
Which one?
This one.
I cannot see.
This one?
Oh, all the way up top. Okay.
Yeah. Dang,
Range
dang,
attack roll, and since you are
dang.
shooting through other creatures, they will have half cover.
All right. 15.
With the cover, it doesn't hit.
Of
You
course.
try to avoid connecting with the orcs that are there, and just whizzes by.
All right.
What if we were willing to hit the orcs?
Let's see. What? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Tebrin,
I'll
you're on
move
deck.
there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Tebrin, you are on deck.
Okay. I'm going to hit this thing with my sword, maybe.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
Okay, second attack. 19.
19 will hit.
And then 2 questions. First question, is this orc engaged with this?
They're kind of just dating.
I'm asking if I get sneak attack.
I'll say yes.
Okay. And then are these undead?
They are undead.
Hell yes.
Oh,
Okay, so here's the first one.
Sneak attack, so 31 points. And that bashes through and it just turns to ash out and is gone.
Well
Yeah.
done. So I guess I will move over here. And do I make a new swing at this one?
Yes.
I had rolled 2, yeah. Okay, there's that. 23, that's
That will hit.
and this just gets the undead damage. No sneak attack. So another 16 points of damage on that one.
All right.
And I will step back to here.
And what's your passive?
My passive is 15.
All right. You do notice, just barely as you sort of swing through, you can kind of see out past. There are more of these things coming across the way. Not like a million of them, but probably another 10 to
A
12
second
of
wave.
them. Yeah.
I will shout this out loud enough for everyone to hear.
yes!
All right.
And I will end my turn.
Excellent. Orc Warchief is going to make his 2 great axe attacks against this one. That first one will hit for 19 slashing, and that one is again dashed into shadow. And he will.
Is that knock or is this more than one war chief here?
Knock is the Warchief, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is going to run over here and make a second attack. The 15 will just barely hit. And 14 on that guy. All right. The orc's turn. Javelin, 2 attacks with javelin on the one next to him. 15 hits, 18 misses. Loses 9 points.
8 misses, not 18.
Oh, 8.
Does he
Yeah.
have 2 attacks with haste, or?
Yes, that's with haste.
Alright, gotcha.
You should have hasted the chief.
Yeah, I didn't know where the chief was compared to me, so just hasted whatever.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna do it for his turn. His buddy is going to make a single great axe attack. That's gonna crit against him.
Nice.
10 more damage there. Just standing beside the orcs and watching them fight, you get the sense that they are fairly competent fighters, which, even though that's sort of been alluded to many times, they seeing it in action is something that's a little bit more awe-inspiring, as they're just brutalizing things. Like, there's no finesse in any of it. It's just like the axe just cleaves into whatever it is, and then they like pull it out and then just slam it back down again. And you're guessing these great axes probably weigh as much as any one of you does. All right, so slamming into that one. Nomarius, you are up.
Okay, I'll take a 5-foot step to the south. 5-foot step to the south, making my first attack here. Is with the key sword, of course.
These ones aren't quite there.
I'm gonna go ahead and use that lucky again.
All right.
Feels a little luckier.
29 will definitely hit.
Okay, I am down to 1 luck point after that. Click.
Oh.
Okay. I will go ahead and expend a smite. So here is the damage.
And they are undead. So what is that total?
Okay, so I got 14 slashing plus 2 for the frightening lightning. Then 9 more for the first level slot, and 2 more for the so 16 becomes 25. So 27 because it's undead or a fiend. And that was
All
a
right.
first level slot.
And that is enough. That one just bursts out. Again, shattering into shadow.
Okay. I do not have. I have only taken 5 of my 50 moves because of my boots.
Yep.
So I will take additional moves now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 more, leaving me with 10 after this attack. And it will be the same thing. But as it kind of like doing a litmus test, I'm going to use my key sword. I'm not going to smite, just to see how powerful they are.
That will hit.
And this does 16 plus 2, 18.
All right.
Yep.
Yep. So
Good
slamming
with the
into it, it kind of slows its advance, but is not
It's not destroyed.
there. Yeah. And you can see the forms that you had seen before are now closing in on the lower part. So all the ones that just got added in are all sort of down lower.
No problem at all.
Yep.
I'll move back next turn. I have some movement, but I'd rather not provoke. I'll take a step to the south.
Okay, yeah, you would. So the 3 near you are all up.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm around those guys. They're like, hey
Okay.
guys, how's it going?
Look, I hit that guy.
You know what? It'd be silly if I didn't use my my fighter feature to take another action. So I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
So I'll take this key sword against the same guy. No additional stuff. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not.
I'm gonna bend luck for you. So 1d4. 16.
16 will hit.
Ah, thank you. This is the guy I've already hit and take 16 more.
All right, so same guy you're hitting, and that's enough to burst that one into shadow.
I'll take that second attack now against the one directly to the west of me.
Okay. That'll
That's a
hit.
good hit. This time I'm going to go back to smiting. Okay, so 12, 14, 24, 25, 26.
All right, and you see that as the light sort of expands off of this radiantly, the creature just screeches. This is the first time you've heard it sound anything like it, and it just sort of immolates as much as a shadow can immolate into light. And it's just
Excellent.
gone.
Then I wink at the chieftain right there, and I'm done.
All right.
I'm out of my Maxim Surge. Okay.
All right. These, all of these down here are going to climb up. So these will use their movement to climb up to there and to there. And you can kind of see, Roswell, as you see them climbing, you see them kind of get near this like area that's like lit and glowing, and they sort of like divert from it.
Fair.
The one to the south of you, Numeris, is going to make an attack on you. So
Excellent.
two claw attacks are coming at you. First, 24 hits, I'm guessing, right?
24 will hit.
All right. So you take 9 points of slashing damage from that, and then it will go in for a bite on you. And that will not hit. I am guessing.
21 armor 5.
Yeah. So these ones hop up, climbing up. So those are now like just cresting the top. These ones are going to attack the orc over there. 1, 2, 3. So the first 2 hits.
Can no longer select those.
And with that, this orc is mowed down up top, turning their attention for the last claw towards the claw of Luthik here as they're clawing at each other. That will hit. And then 2 bite attacks against that one as well. The 22 will hit. So, it's another 16. And that sends this one down to the ground as well.
So who's that attacked against?
These are the orcs up here.
Oh, roger.
They're starting to chew through them, and we need... Alright. And the 2 behind here are advancing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So there and there. That will do it for their turn. Kendra, you're up.
So I can't delete that circle or move it down there on the bottom left because it's off of one. So I'm just making another one.
What do you want to do?
I'm
What is
just
the
making a fireball circle, but it got stuck.
Where are you putting it?
Oh, I'm just making it so I can. Oh, that's a square. Okay, so I've got my new circle. I just. Oh, I'm fucking moving myself as well. Oh my god, this is the worst. And now I can't select. Wait, can I select the circle? Yeah, I can. I think this is right.
Are you casting Fireball?
I'm casting fireball, yeah.
Okay.
Like that. That's a line with squares, right? So that should hit everything in that.
It won't hit this one.
Yeah. Okay. Fireballing it up.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deck saves. 1,
DC 17.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Jeez.
6. Okay, so
3 make it, 3 don't.
this one's so just roll damage for me. 21 damage. So the first one is so it's fail, so 21 minus 21 and then half of that is 10 minus 10 and then that one is success minus 10. This one is success minus 10. And then 6 success. The last 2 fail. That's enough to kill that one. Not enough to kill that one, and not enough to kill that one. All right.
Oh, and of course.
And Tides of Chaos, or the Chaos Wild Magic will trigger.
Okay.
Or whatever, Tides of Chaos will trigger.
All right. Let's get up old sorcerer.
28.
That seems like a good number. Wild magic. 28. For the next minute. Okay. All right. That's okay.
Okay. You done?
Yep.
Roswell, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna channel divinity, turn undead. Right there, I believe that gets me. Most of those people. Let me link it.
Yep.
And then depending on their CR, it could potentially destroy. So wisdom saving throw for
Creature
30 feet.
that can see or hear you.
Oof, that's a juicy one.
So this is 30.
And I'm going to be yelling.
And it's not radius. It's just each creature within 30.
Correct.
I gotta zoom out here. So is there anything that this doesn't hit? Doesn't hit that one, that one, that one, that one. So those are all 40 feet away. That's 35, 30. So starting there.
Yeah.
Wait, why is that 25? And that's. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So it hits everyone up to this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
And I'm screaming, not again.
9.
And these are wisdom saves. All right, so.
And that should be a CR of 16.
DC.
No, neither AC nor CR, but DC is the
I
words.
said DC.
I heard
I'm just
AC.
gonna mark the ones.
She did say DC.
Succeeding.
Wait, is it AC or is it DC? Is it AC DC?
It is both, yes.
Well, I maintain that you did not say that.
16 is your DC?
Correct.
This one succeeds.
I think there's 2 successes in there.
Yeah. That's another success.
I was hoping for some auto destroys. Oh.
So another success here. Yeah, you notice they're not instantly destroyed.
No.
They're higher than a CR2?
They are higher than CR2.
Oh no.
Alright, so those ones are, let me make sure I read this. Turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can. Willingly can't take reactions. First action, it could only take dash trying to escape. Okay. Andy, your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
It is Claw of Luthic's turn. They're going to make attacks against the one up there. That will not hit. That will. So 6 more points of slashing damage against that one. Kira, you're up.
It's 8, not 6.
8.
Okay, I don't know how to make the things that you guys are making. So I would like to cast Flame Strike and
I'm gonna avoid those things.
one sec. Fifth. And I want it
Where
to
is
be...
this targeting? Who?
I want it to hit...
And can you link the spell?
did it not link? What the hell? How do it...
Is this Flame Strike?
Here you go. I'll copy and paste it.
I have it in front of me. Vertical column of divine fire roars down from the heavens. Each creature in a 10-foot radius centered on a point within range. So what is the point that you're casting this on?
Down here by this fire thingy.
Right.
Because it's so I don't want to hit the war chief or whatever.
So,
Or
like,
Roswell.
Like
centered,
right in the middle of those
there,
4.
Like right here should hit
Yeah,
all
right
the stuff not hitting anything.
there.
All right. So it's a 10-foot radius, we said.
Yes,
Right
10-foot radius.
there.
40, 50, 40, 50, 40. 10 by 40.
So like that. Or like.
I don't
Do you want to
know
hit
how
these 4?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
I think you can hit. I mean, actually, I guess you can't. No, you can only hit the 4.
Yeah, you can't get.
Yeah, you can get
both
the
of
5th one in.
those. Yeah. Okay. So and this is dexterity saves for
Yes.
them.
And the spell's kind of confusing
To.
What's confusing?
because the description on D&D Beyond reads fire damage and radiant damage, but the other thing on D&D Beyond says pick one. I don't know.
The other thing on D&D Beyond? What do you mean?
Like beside it says special, choose damage type, fire or radiant. But the description, if you read it, it says 46 fire and 46 radiant.
So it does.
It's not. It's got to be one or the other.
I think it does.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, it does.
Oh,
It's 2
it
different
does
damages.
both.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just rolled separately.
Correct.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
So I have to like physically roll these, or
Okay, so there's one failure here, and if you take damage, that breaks the turn undead, right? I believe.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so these are no longer. None of the ones there are
Wh-
turned.
Which one failed it?
The 3 that don't have the dot failed it. So damage is 19.
No, I mean, failed the deck save.
The first one, this one.
yeah, only one.
Wait a minute. Where does it say it breaks that?
That was a question that I was asking.
I don't think it breaks that.
I'm not sure.
Um.
I'll
Yeah, I don't think it does break it.
doesn't say anything about that.
Or no, yeah, no, it does. It does. If you read the
Where?
first paragraph, the creature fails its saving throw. It is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Oh, god
Yeah.
damn it.
Sorry, Rebel.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need one more damage roll from you, Holly,
Okay,
for the
do I
radiant
just-
damage. So just roll 46. So
Or you could just click it again because it's the same correct number.
um,
Mm,
so 19 points of fire damage halved is
Well, you can see what the rolls were on the d6. 4 of them are fire and 4 of them are radiant.
yeah, but
There
it
are
only
2 of
rolled
them.
4. It's fine now.
Oh, okay.
So halved 19 is
30.
Well, it matters what type of damage it is, so I have to do them separately. So 9 points to anyone who succeeded, and 19, so minus 19, and then minus 9, minus 9, minus 9. All right, and then the one who failed takes the full 17 from that. So that one is gone. And all right, those ones remain, and all the damage has been accounted for. Anything else you would like to do?
I can't bonus action a spell. No.
Not after casting an action spell.
Yeah. So, no.
All right, Tebrin, you are up.
Okay. I am going, actually not there. I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna hit this one with my sword.
All right, make an attack roll.
I am going to miss that one with my sword.
As you go swinging at it, the moonblade slips out of your hand.
Go on.
If it hits me,
Ching, 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 ching.
Right on.
It spins out and lands right. Right here. Just sort of half balancing on the edge of the cliff face there.
I am going to curse a blue streak while I draw my trusty rapier from 9 million years ago and take a second strike.
All right.
If this one falls too, I'm going to start screaming. 18.
All right. And roll for damage. This is a non-magical weapon, correct?
Correct, but it also has sneak attack on it.
Okay. All right. That is enough to sunder that
At least
one.
you can't.
Doesn't
before
have
your
the
sneak
flame.
attack,
The flame
right?
strike doesn't have. They don't have a lot after the flame strike, so that one is dead.
And I will end my turn.
All right. Orc War Chief is going to take a swing at this one. Next to it.
my favorite effect is that Casey deleted the one that she made for the initiative, so they're out of the order again.
Well, you gotta start.
It's
stop
fine.
killing
It's
them.
between Nemarius and Kendra.
So this one is cut in half, going, and he is going to run over this way. Oh, another very important note. Since a giant beam of fire came down from the sky on top of the brazier is now lit.
Oh shit.
And you see out in the distance, you see that another signal fire has now been lit.
I didn't think about
Very important thing to note.
Wait, what does that mean?
Probably we're under attack, or
Or reinforcements.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know.
I have
It's
to
a
ask an
thing.
orc.
All right, this orc will keep going, and that will just hit.
he just goes.
He just goes.
There he goes.
There's a reason you become the war chief. All right, that's gonna do it for his turn.
He just goes.
Turn the orcs. I'm just doing the claw of Luthix and the orcs all in the same turn order now to speed things up. They are going to make an attack over there. 17 hits. A crit. They are doing pretty well. So 15 plus 6 is 21, and that is enough to rip through that one there. Okay. There's more orcs somewhere. Numerius, why don't you start your turn, and I'll just keep rolling orc damage here.
Okay, the one next to me has ascended and is up at me, correct?
Yes, they're all up now.
Charge. Well, I'm just going to attack with my sword. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit, yes.
Excellent. This time I'm going to use one of my superiority dice instead. So I'm going to do all that. That's 19 points of damage, and I'm going to do this. 21 points of damage, but if it doesn't make a strength saving throw, it's going back down the hill.
Alright, strength save. 15. What DC is that?
DC is 17 as listed. So hopefully the fall damage, unless they have a fly speed, even if they have a climb speed, this should hurt.
Alright, so it's begins to fall.
Excellent. Then I will move to the next one and proceed to do the same exact thing.
What the fuck?
What's happening?
Did I
you,
just...
you roll the same dice? Casey, keep roll again. Keep going until you stop rolling
Yeah.
5.
Well, this is 17 against the next one.
17 to hit hits.
It will be much less damage, but again pushing. And it will be a total of 10 slashing, 3. I can't do math. 15, but with the DC 17 saving throw. Bringing me down to 2 out of my 4
Strength
superior
again?
die. Yes.
All right, that fails.
Excellent. So away he goes.
All right. He just goes. Kendra, you are up.
Whoa. He doesn't just go. He's not a raptor.
It's Whisper turn. Start off the order. It's Whisper.
I am done. Kendra, what are you doing?
All right. So these two are going to close in around you and start attacking. These ones are going to close in towards that. Start attacking. This one will fall. That one does not survive the fall. This one does survive the fall. Alright, so attacks coming on you, Numerius. These are all going to be at advantage, because they're now flanking you. So you're going to take 4 claw attacks first. 1, 2, 3...
I'm going to negate that
4.
one.
Well, you're going to make it not a crit, right?
Right. I'm going to negate
so
the crit.
1 miss, right? So... That's essentially 4 normal hits, then, or 3 normal hits, rather. So 1, 2, 3. So 26 points of slashing, and then the first one is going to go in and make a bite attack at you. So 24. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Alright, that is a success, but it will do another 15 points of necrotic damage from that, and another bite attack is coming at you. That one is a crit. Can you do it more than once a turn?
It's a well, can I read it?
Is it? Yeah, read it. If it's a reaction, you can't, though.
You're right.
But he's
You're
lucky.
You're muted, Tamar.
So what is? Do I re-roll?
Oh yeah, I've been talking. No, second paragraph for Lucky. Roll a d20, so it has to use the one that was rolled, which turned out to be a 3.
Lucky's pretty good.
Whenever wait, which part? You can make an attack roll, ability check, or you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d3. You can choose to spend
then
one
go
of
to
your
the next
luck.
paragraph.
Spend 1 luck point when attack roll is against you. Roll a d20, and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or yours. So you need to roll a d20.
It did. It rolled right in the middle of it. It rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. I see it. It's
Yep.
hard to see when it's in line with text.
I will change the macro to be surrounded with some, like, I don't know.
Okay,
parentheses
so
or something.
that bite misses.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right. Going to attack against for expediency.
These ones take radiant damage as well.
Oh, I'm not there yet. They cannot drop their claws. These shouldn't be at advantage, but this 16 will hit, and then they bite twice. This is all up there. That bite will hit.
They drop their teeth.
They do not drop their teeth.
But you can break a nail.
This one is down. And they're going to use their movement to come in this way. These two, do they make a save, or do they just take the damage?
It's a wisdom save throw, DC 16. Ugh.
So
what happens if they...
Isn't it half damage?
It is half damage.
Okay,
so
roll damage for me.
I already did. I'm sorry. I got excited. I rolled an 8, and it's 8 radiant. So.
All right. They are both gone. This one begins to flee. This one begins to run away, and the orc next to it will take an attack of opportunity because it has no idea what's going on.
Oh, right.
16 will hit it, and the other one will take an attack. 21, those both hit. And that is enough damage to kill it anyway. These other two will step forward. I think that's it for all of the shadows. And they are going to attack the hasted orc here. So this is going to be 4 claw attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm going to bend luck on the 16 attack.
Okay.
-4.
So 12 does not hit. So 1 claw hit on that guy. Takes 7 points of slashing. It's not looking very good. And then the first one's going to go in to bite him. That is a 15. That still hits even with the haste.
Yeah, he's dead. Wait, actually, no, I can't. I'm looking. No, too late.
Too late.
I forgot about fucking haste.
He is sundered, and all right, makes his Constitution saving throw. And the other one will use his bite on the orc next to him. That does not hit. Okay, so that ends all of their turns. Kendra, you're up.
Okay.
Please ignore this test.
So, I'm going to step to here, and I'm going to twin spare the dying on this orc and this orc.
Don't you have to touch them?
It's a touch spell.
Oh, is it touch? I thought it was 30 feet. Fuck.
I'm the only one that gets, it's a grave cleric thing.
Oh, that's where I was getting confused from. Okay,
Yeah.
don't worry. I'm not going to do that then. Instead, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at 4th level and cast Eldritch Blast.
Wait, what?
Because my spell right now is a bonus action because of my Wild Surge.
Okay, so Scorching Ray at 1st level, what are your targets?
4th level.
That's what I said.
You said 1st.
No, I said 4th. So what are your targets?
Okay. 2 on this one. 2 on this one. 1 on this one. And 3 Eldritch Blasts on this one.
Okay, well, let's just do one thing at a time. So Scorching Ray first.
Scorching Ray. So the first...
Roll to hit.
Yeah, these first 2 are on the top one.
Yep. Both hit.
Okay, these next 2 are on the one beneath them.
Hit and miss. So roll damage for the first 2, and then -6, and then 3 for the first one, and then for the
This is for the
lower
second one.
5 points of damage. Okay.
And this is the roll for this one. Switch Ray. 23. And this damage.
23 hits. Okay.
And this is 3 Agonizing Blasts.
Okay, now attack rolls. Uh, 10 misses, the other 2 hit. 7, 14. Keep rolling. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
All right, so fireworks display, and I need 2 wild surge, please.
2
Or 1 wild surge.
1. Wild magic.
Wild magic. Okay. Roswell, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna All right, I'm going to move over here. And I would like to Sacred Flame that one. The one right next to Nemarius. Oh, actually, I'm going to take that back. I'm going to Sacred Flame the one in front of Akira.
21 on save.
Ah. Boo. And then I'm going to move one more space.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. I'm good.
Akira, you are up.
I would like to breath weapon, please.
All right.
In front of me.
So that's a dex save.
Good questions. Good questions. Breath weapon. Why isn't this on here? I swear, everything changes every time I come back to this.
Everybody.
Alright. Actions, breath weapon. Yes, dex save.
And is it a
15-foot
cone?
range. It is a... Yes.
So it'll only hit one of them.
The ones in front of me?
Yes. 15-foot cone is... You could move to have it hit both of them, but...
Like
so
right there?
Hold on.
No, you have to step back or move to here.
That is
It's
a
like one
15-foot
square,
cone.
then it's 2 squares, and it's 3 squares.
So if you go to
Here?
this square, you can
Oh.
do it.
Okay.
And then just do it sort of sideways.
Yes. I don't want to hit Roswell.
We'll just peter out before there.
Okay.
So 2 dex
40.
saves from me.
She takes opportunity attack, right?
One.
She does 1. So makes it, but before we do that, we will do the opportunity. It is going to try to bite you. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Make a Constitution
luck.
saving throw.
Bad luck.
How many of these things do you have? Jesus.
I have more. It only costs 2 at a time.
But you've used... How many have
Yeah,
you used so
I've
far?
this is my last one.
And what does it consume to use them? How many do you have?
Sorcery points. I have 8.
Okay.
And I've only done it 3 times, and this is my 4th time, so I'm at 0.
Okay, so... Wait, what are you bending?
Bending luck on the bite attack.
Okay, so you roll, right?
Yeah.
Does a 13 hit you?
That is my AC.
So yes. All right. So you do succeed on your Constitution, but you take the damage. So 8 points of necrotic damage from that. Does breath weapon? Do you take half damage if you make your save?
God, I really wish that information would stay put. Breath weapon.
Information is migratory by nature.
I think I saw that in a fortune cookie once.
The DC for this saving throw is 8 plus con plus proficiency. 2d6 on a fail.
Yeah.
So even half as much damage on
Yeah.
a 6.
Okay, so give me the damage, and then they'll take half. This one dies because it only has 1 hit point.
Okay. Does my... Whatever.
Also, I just went back and counted. I have one more use of bend luck left. I've only used 3.
Okay. So 10 halves is 5. Okay. Thank you. Anything else?
That is not a spell. So
It is an action, though.
Yes, but I can bonus action something.
Yep.
And I would like that to be healing word on this orc.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for healing, please.
Not very much, but
It's more than they had before.
maybe
Um,
they will.
As you cast out the energy towards it, expecting the wounds to heal, the corpse explodes in shadow.
Oh,
Don't you remember Black and Whispers?
that's what I was afraid of.
We back. Full
All
circle.
right, Tebrin, you're up.
All right. How hard does it look to me to get my fucking sword back?
All you have to do is walk over there and pick it up.
Okay, so this isn't like a. This isn't treacherous. Okay.
No.
Then I am going to go
Ah!
15 feet, and 15 feet back brings me to 30. Is that my action?
No, it's free time interaction to pick it up.
And can I, like, do I have two swords in my hand right now, or can I sheathe?
That's entirely up to you.
I'm dropping my rapier.
All right.
Moonblade back in hand. I've moved 30 feet. I am.
So do you move? You move down to here to pick it up?
I moved down to the one adjacent to it.
You have to be in this square to pick it up.
I have to be in it. Okay, so that's an
I mean, the
extra.
squares are 5 feet, so do you normally pick up stuff that's more than 5 feet away from you?
Well, if you have those little grabby sticks,
Yeah.
the one
So you
where
gotta go to
push
that
it,
square
and
in
it's
order
all
to pick
like-
it up.
Okay, so that's an extra 5 feet of movement onto it, so that brings me to
Yes.
40.
Do you have mage hand?
In the middle of. Yes. But I think that it costs an action to summon it, and then I
It
can't
does.
control it
It
until
does,
the
yeah.
next turn.
Okay.
So walk
Bonus
over,
action dash.
pick it up. All right. Where are you going?
Which brings me back to where I was.
All right, you will take an attack of
40.
opportunity.
Why don't you just kill
Oh.
the thing you're next to?
Oh, no, I did notice it was there. I am not going to move since it's there.
All right. So
Kill
here's a
it.
bite coming at you. Does a 18 hit you?
I am not moving.
You just said you're using a dash action to move back.
Okay. I'll take it. 18 does hit me.
I'm gonna be a little bit more
Yeah.
stern about I take this back after you guys say stuff. Just because you are sort of running and reacting to heat about it. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Alright. You take 14 points of necrotic damage,
Uncanny dodge.
and I need you to make a constitution saving throw,
This
please.
is gonna go great.
Uncanny Constitution.
Yeah. Right on brand.
You are now considered diseased, as it bites in, and you can just see like this shadow just start pouring into your body and just starting to spread out. It feels as necrotic can be, and you are considered diseased.
Okay. What does that do?
You don't know what the disease does yet.
No, what
AIDS.
does the condition do?
Disease is not a condition in 5e.
Oh, it isn't?
I don't think so.
No, each disease has its own specified.
Yes. But
Every
Well,
move
how
is
much did we
special in
say
its
it
own
just
way.
moves? 20 feet?
you're 20 feet to there. Now you can continue your movement.
Which I now have 60 feet. So I have another 40 feet, yeah. So I can get there.
Yep.
So I will. And I will take my 2 attacks at advantage.
Okay. Hits.
Take the 29. That's sneak attack and undead.
And that one is gone. It poofs.
Hold on a second. I can't uncanny dodge on my turn.
Why not?
Can you take a reaction as part of your turn?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Never mind then.
You can take a reaction whenever the trigger happens, as long as you have one to take.
And I guess I will take another step this way and end my turn.
All right. It is the war chief's turn. He is going to hack twice at this guy, and miss both times. All right. Oh, his shield is going. I realize our time is over at the moment.
We're close though, right?
Yeah, the orcs down there are going to continue fighting away here. No, Marius, you're up.
All right. Take the first attack. I'm going to use my Divine Spite now. I'll take it against the northern attacker.
Okay, so roll to hit first. That'll hit.
I'll use my second level Divine Smite because I have those and I always forget about them.
That's some damage.
So all of the damage. 11,
All right. That one's
15.
dead. You can
20,
stop
yes.
adding.
Yay. And then I will do the second attack against the southern one there. Same hopeful result. Maybe not. I will use my
wait, what?
last
Okay.
lucky point. The last of the lucky. Hopefully you can see the number rolled. Son of a biscuit.
1.
Okay, so I'm going to choose not to roll the 1.
You can spend an additional point. You can choose to spend roll, but before the outcome is determined, you choose which one. Yeah, so don't use the one.
I can bend luck if you want to, but it'll be 50-50.
Well, you can bend luck if you want to, because I am out of my lucky.
Yeah,
But I have a 12, so
let's do it. You choose the last one.
why not? Why not?
Oh, no.
That's why not.
Failed the 50-50.
Okay, so I'm out of my standard action. I do have a bonus action I would like to use, and it's called this. I'm going to gain 12 hit points. Wait, 12? Oh, fighter level. Son of a biscuit. It's not my total level. Okay, 12 hit points back for me. And my turn is over once I just reposition myself to stop them from advancing toward my friends.
All right, so that one is in the thing, so it needs a wisdom save, which fails, correct? So roll
Yes, it
damage.
does.
Oh, get him. Get him. Nice roll.
That's pretty good.
That one is gone. The one by knock is going to what's the armor cost there? Miss. The bite connects. There's 9 necrotic. All right. And all right. Knock is now diseased.
At least I'm not alone.
These ones down here are going to shimmy over.
Shimmy, shifty, cocoa puff.
2 claw attacks. First, both of those hit. That is enough to kill that one. It will make its bite attack against the other one. That is enough to kill that one. Oops. I know, riveting. Doing good. Doing good. And this one has not attacked yet. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to advance and attack Kendra, because you were the next closest thing to it. So where did it go? Claw attacks are first. 8 does not hit. I'm guessing 17.
That does hit.
Alright, so this is 7 points of slashing. And here comes the bite attack. 20.
All hit.
Alright, I need you to make a con save.
Tides of Chaos in here.
Okay. Just take 8
Is that a reaction?
Tides of Chaos. It's an anything. I can use it when I'm doing a
Yeah, she can
saving
use
throw.
it whenever on a roll to gain advantage.
Okay.
So you do make the save, but take 8 points of necrotic damage as the thing closes in towards you. This one will also use use its movement to actually it's gonna go here on the other side of the tent, and that one attack there. Okay, so Kendra, you're now up.
Okay.
And this guy is dead down here.
Hold on. Let me just check a spell real quick. Okay. I'm going to, with a bonus action, I'm going to change a first level spell slot into a sorcery point.
Okay.
And
so first level is how many sorcery points?
actually, hold on. Let me just double check my actual sorcery point cost or something. Fuck, what's it called? Twins.
How many sorcery points do you have?
I have 0 right now, so hold on. I'm just checking. It costs 1 sorcery point if it's a cantrip. Okay, perfect. Yep. So I have 1 sorcery point now from expending a first level spell slot. And then I'm twinning.
So you're getting sorcery points back by consuming a spell slot.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, correct. And then I am casting twin shocking grasp on these 2 things.
Twin shocking grasp. So I need 2 melee spell attack rolls.
16.
That'll hit. And
22.
22 will hit. So give me damage.
And then I will retreat to the safety of this glowing bubble. They do not get reactions for opportunity attacks.
I'm just going to move him for a second so I can see his thing. Alright, they are both still up. Roswell, you are up.
So I was going to move to them, which I'm still going to do. I was going to come for you. Okay. Shit. Sorry. I need the 25 feet.
Roswell cast command. Shit.
I know. Oh, crap. All right, I'm going to move there. Did I have both of them in there?
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'm going to move there, and then I am going to toll... Actually, yeah, I'll toll the dead this one.
Come on. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's necrotic. That's too bad. That's fine.
You notice it has no effect.
Yeah, I kind of... Cool. But, hey guys, don't hit it with necrotic stuff. Okay, bye. I'm done.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Kira.
Would like to sacred flame this shadowy thingy.
Nice.
Sacred.
It doesn't
Doesn't do
It
anything.
saves.
What?
It saves against it.
Oh,
25.
okay. Well,
I see a 2. Oh, was that against the toll?
Yeah.
okay.
Anything else? Bonus action
No.
movement? Tebrin, you're up.
Get him.
I'll move up there. First strike.
Your attacks are now at disadvantage.
Okay.
As the you can feel, you go to swing and it's just like this
Don't
sort of searing, distracting pain. Which does hit.
Yes. Although I now do not get sneak attack, but I do get undead damage.
And which one are you attacking?
Top one.
Okay.
So 17.
All right.
Still up.
Yep.
Gonna take another one. 14.
14 does not hit.
All right. So it's 25. I'm just gonna take a step back.
Token moved.
No, I'm not.
It will take an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
I'm already diseased.
Da, 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 da. So it's going to try to bite you.
It can't take reactions until the start of its
I
next
have an
turn.
attack. Oh,
Until the
Okay,
start
yeah,
of its
that's
next
fine.
turn.
Okay, so it can't.
You can
then.
move.
It is shocked.
Yeah,
So you can move away without an attack of opportunity.
And grasped.
Shocking. Grasping.
I'll move back to there.
All right. The orc war chief swings again, slicing this one in half, and it tumbles off, disappearing. All of the orcs are dead except for the war chief.
And the two in the tower that have been cowards the whole time.
It's only been 2 turns since this one. Or it's about to be. This is
I can't see
second
the
turn,
ones
right?
in the tower, so we'll just say that they're not there. Their
I was
job
like,
is to
wait.
keep watch, damn it.
Like, someone lit the
All
fire!
right, so
Can't go down now!
as the rest of all of this unfolds, the spirit guardians sort of eviscerate the last remaining ones there, as they only have very few hit points remaining. And with that, you look around and
The second I can do anything at all, I want to Misty Step into this square and try and spare the dying on this guy. Which I think hopefully should be within 3 rounds. If not,
All right.
it doesn't matter. But I'm going to try it anyway.
I will cure disease from those who need that.
as you go in, spare the dying doesn't seem to have any effect.
Okay.
I'm gonna just limp over to Nemarius and hold out my arm and be like, "Ow!"
Yeah. I
It's
will.
okay, baby.
It takes 5 points of lay on hands. I will account for it, and then I will offer the same to the chief.
He will accept.
I have accounted for 10 points of lay on hands gone.
And he sort of looks down and kind of pats you on the back with his huge hand.
Ow! I am
Thank you.
not well yet.
You have fought well. And you hear off in the distance the sound of war horns as you look out and you see
It's my people!
you see that on several different hilltops there are braziers or signal fires that are now lit, and you just hear the very distant calling of war horns as if some orc force is now mobilizing, ready to move.
Perfect.
Sorry?
No, I think this is good.
When they get here, do not detect their thoughts.
So the
I will not channel divinity. I will
Kendra,
not
you
channel
do
divinity.
notice that when you try to do the spare the dying, it doesn't have any effect, and it almost seems to accelerate the process of decay of the body.
Well, this guy made his con save, didn't he? Does that matter? I don't know if it matters or not.
You have no idea.
Tell me, Nock, the bodies of those who fell, what do you normally do when such creatures have been the cause of it?
We must burn all of the bodies.
I feared as much.
I would agree with that.
Oh, look, our big giant fire. Perfect.
You must not burn them with fire. You must burn them with divine light. Only that can cleanse.
Oh, I could do that.
Excellent. Roswell, as always, we
Well,
appreciate you.
So many sacred flames.
Well, I also have a divine flame strike. If we all put them in the 10-foot cube, stack them up.
I will get to stacking bodies. This is the art of war after all.
So, you begin to stack the bodies up and can go through and basically divinely incinerate all of them. One of the orcs who is still up in the tower, they were like throwing javelins and stuff all the time, but they are keeping watch of the flank, which Numerius, you would know is actually like, it intuitively doesn't make sense, but if everybody runs the thing and something else was attacking from a different side, you would just be completely overrun from that side. So you can just say that they were participating in that combat narratively.
Narratively, I'm no longer really pissed at them.
Yeah. So one of them yells down. They start in Orcish, and then sort of seeing how you're all still there, switch over to Common, and you just hear, "There's movement on the horizon."
Friend or foe, Knock? Friend or foe?
He sort of looks back up. What are their banners? The banners of the Skull Splitters. They're marching in this direction.
That sounds like foe.
Perhaps time to leave? Maybe?
And we will end there.
Oh. I'm just messing up so much today.
You're moving the story forward.
So, you do get the impression that that signal fire
May have been warranted.
this is an outpost, right? So that's an alarm. So lighting it would send an alarm. Like Numerius, you would understand, like from a military
clearly.
like background, you would understand the.
If there's
I
a force on the horizon, I'm glad it's lit.
Yes.
I don't know.
Whether or not mobilizing the tribe is a good idea, we will have to see.
Well, we don't know that they're coming this way. It might be to go away. We don't know yet.
Yes.
I'd like to think of it as probably going to be useful.
So, welcome back. I've forgotten how disgustingly overpowered you all are. I will not
What?
forget again.
CR
The-
3+ creatures and you brought 24? Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're okay.
Yeah.
Don't get.
That was a lot.
Well,
Oof.
the good thing about this is it's the morning and you guys have burned a lot of stuff.
Not
Not
yet.
as much as you would
Figures.
think, actually.
I
Well,
burned
I
quite
have
a lot.
All you have to burn is all the things that make me re-roll, and I'll start actually rolling well.
The reason we
I
had to have
lost
you
like
re-roll.
5 or 6 crits in that, so it's good to be back.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine. I mean, you will now just because like you want to now, but I can't imagine you plan for multiple more fights on top of that, considering.
Well, there's
I
a
have
lot of
heard
orcs
of
coming right
I
at
have
us.
no idea what you're
Big.
doing, and you
We don't
basically
know what we're doing.
you lit a signal fire, which can be seen for miles and miles and miles. So, and you were also there, and the whispers all know that you're there.
Yeah, one got away or something, right?
Yes, you did send some of them off the cliff, and it survived, and it did not come back, you noticed. And they move very fast.
So it begs to question, how in the world did these were very mobile orcs live if their ability was to be mobile, but these things are much faster?
You don't see
Yeah.
the remainder
They're mobile for orcs. That doesn't mean
That's
they're
what I'm
like,
saying.
It's a comparative thing.
yeah. Though actually, eagle orcs are like so fucking mobile. It's crazy.
All right.
Well, I
Have you
don't
not
know what
seen
that means,
aspect of
but
the do you not know what aspect of the eagle orc? Actually, I guess it's barbarian rather than orc.
yes.
Right, that's why I was-
Not all barbarians are orcs.
For some reason, I always just put orc and barbarian as the same thing in my head.
All right. Well, we will
It's a
end
valid
it here.
generalization.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. Next week, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday. Be there, be square. We'll find out what sort of effects all of this has had on the political and military infrastructure of the Glittering Barrens. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.